you. Hello. Hello, welcome to stream. How's everyone doing? I'm once again horrifically sleepy. Gotta put that there. Did you play a character from 12 Angry Men? Yes. The reason why I'm sleepy today, chat, is Roomies and I and one of Ruby's friends came over to play a tabletop RPG, because I'd never actually gotten to play Dungeons and Dragons or anything before. I've never gotten to do any tabletop stuff, because I could never had the actual format for it. So I thought, you know what, it would be fun to try. Plus, like, we have the space for it now, so that's kind of great. And so we played Call of Cthulhu. I can't remember what the thing was called. Vivi or Rumi would have to let me know. But we played it, and I think I did pretty well. I was stumped trying to think, like, okay, how do I play? What character do I go for? And so I kind of settled on... Juror number 8. I think Call of Cthulhu as Juror number 8. I printed out a sticker with Henry Fonda's face on it. It was fun. It was very fun. I got to keep saying, but it's possible! I'm just saying, it's possible! As I atomized a fucking zombie. Was he angry? Yeah, his traits in the back. Hang on, let me show you the traits in the back. You're one of those players? I've literally, this is the first time I've ever played anything. I was like, well, I want to roleplay and I want to be silly. So... and then it had to be like, how do you know the man who's leaving you this instructions to disrupt the ritual summon?
An ornate switch played a very unusual knife.
I did actually. Baby went, do you have the knife? I went, yes, I guess. Hang on, let me get up. I'll screenshot my story, and then all of these ones. Here we go. I got it. Yes, I'm very, very sleepy. I'm on teacup. Thank you very much for 9 months. Welcome in. Alright, so I played Juror number 8. My story, jury duty. Personal description, Henry Fonda, sweaty. Ideology and beliefs, America. Significant people, that kid that may have done it. Meaningful locations, courthouse. Traits, angry, man. Phobia, racism. Arcane tomes and spells, please. Yeah, I gave him points in persuasion. I, for some reason, made my highest stat law. Big fucking mistake. Nothing has ever required a law check in like the hours of play we did today. That was a fucking mistake. But persuasion, that was pretty good. Should have put 70 in that one, but surprisingly, the firearm stat has been really good. Yeah, it was quite fun. I had a lot of great times going through. Vivi played a character called Deck, which was just a gigantic mountain of a man that loves his mother very much and also used to work at the library, which worked great because we went, okay, there's all these tomes and things when you research the names of. Deck, you have library skill. And Vivi revealed, no, I'm banned from the library for what I did. And as it turns out, Vivi, as the lovely idiot savant, gigantic mountain man that's gentle as a giant, broke an old woman's hip and so lost their job at the library. And so I had to try and persuade the person in the library to let us in. Not after we went to the grocery store to try and hide Deck's face with a paper bag. Unfortunately, the bag ripped and Deck slammed into a brick wall and had a bloody nose. And so then had to intimidate the librarian into letting us stay. By the way, we failed every single library skill check and couldn't find a single book. And then a roomie goes in, they go, wait a minute. Can we ask the librarian for the book? And the GM goes, well, yeah. But they don't have it. So that was the first wonderful adventure that we completely fucked up. I then go about trying to deduce my way through everything. I go, wait a minute. Shouldn't we have supplies before we start going out to like this house in the middle of the woods that apparently there's a demon locked in the attic? And they go, yeah, that's an option. Like, you can do that. I go, okay, I would like to buy a gun. And like, are you sure? I went, yes, I would like to buy a gun. My credit rating is really good. One gun, please. And they go, okay, what's your skill check? Okay, fuck, wait, I should have bought a rifle. One rifle, please. The guns work on demons? That's what I was wondering, because at a certain point later in the story, there was demons that had like holes in their chest punched through. I thought, okay, well, if they can keep getting up after that, how the fuck is a gun gonna kill them? Apparently, yes, the guns still work, it's just there's a hole in their chest. Yeah, and spot hidden. I made sure to put points in that because I'm like, okay, well, it's a Cthulhu thing, so I don't want to be too smart because the more you understand, the more likely it is you go insane, because sanity is like the main stat in this. If you know what's happening, you can go crazy. So Vivi was having a wonderful time having the intelligence set as low as possible and just shirking off everything strange that happened. At one point, after we find out the ritual, we have to chant for 2 hours straight without any interruptions to the chant, or else we have to start again. And the entire time, there will be horrors in the night trying to get to us and stop us. So we need to prepare for that. As we get to the house, there is a small man locked in the cellar that's completely insane. Bowls over a ruby. Tries to budge past me. I'm like, wait, can I persuade him? And the GM asks, how are you going to persuade him? He's crazy. I go, oh, what can I say that would like make him stop and think for a minute? I say, okay, I'm going to bamboozle him. I just say, I have jury duty. It doesn't work, and he scrambles past me. Vivi, thankfully, is standing in the middle of the stairs as the gigantic mountain man Deck. And thankfully, is so large that the stairs are completely blocked off. And the crazy, befuddled man just slams into her. She picks him up like a fucking squirrel. Deck has become the wall at this point. And then manages to squiggle out of the hands and just run off into the night. And Squishy Wishaboo, thank you very much for the raid. I'm just recounting my first time playing a tabletop RPG. It's been really, really fun. It was a really neat mix of like investigating, preparing for stuff, looking around for clues, going to different locations and asking around as if, you know, investigator. At one point, we have like a little sarcophagus from the dying fellas, like, please, you must stop the horrible things we've unleashed. You must undo the ritual. And we're like, okay, wait, we should check the sarcophagus writing. So we take it to an archaeologist department. And they figure out the top, but they don't figure out the inside. Like, it's in Movian. And I'm like, what the hell is a Movian? Like, no one can translate it. And so I go, wait a minute. Is there a prestigious university? I tell him that maybe an Oxford guy could do it. And it works, but unfortunately he still doesn't know anyone that can do it. So we're back to square one. We also can't break into the secret university library that has a secret tome. That's just a dead end. So we're in the house again to try and do the actual ritual. We have all the powders. There's like a silver powder that reveals the demons everywhere. There's a brown powder to start the ritual. But we need to be uninterrupted, so we have to have someone ideally on watch outside, as well as someone on watch inside for anything that might appear. And so naturally, the best person to be on watch would be Deck, the lovely Vivi playing the Gentle Giant, who would be so large as to block an entire window with just the body, and also not intelligent enough to take any psychic damage from any of the horrors. At multiple points of weird shit happening, like trying to break in a house, Vivi just looked at it and then went and turned around and was completely fine. Are you sure it's not Moravian? It might be Moravian. The GM said Movian. So yeah, in Call of Cthulhu, it seems being the gigantic lunk that just stands there is fucking great. It's a wonderful stat to have. Of just intelligence as low as possible. I was a decent compromise. Unfortunately, I did go insane and have amnesia towards the end and then get put into a blender. But I lived. Yeah. The topic of, okay, how do we actually protect the house from stuff outside came up, and Vivi, as Deck, asked the character's mother, and the character's mother was essentially like Forrest Gump going, oh, sweetie, that's not real. And so that failed because she couldn't keep watch. Arumi, as a professor character, like the whole wearing a fez type shit, being all smart, tried to ask around on campus for a freshman for extra credit. Unfortunately, it came off like a predator, they rolled like, I think, a 2, which the stats in Call of Cthulhu, stats are from 1 to 100, so the higher stat, you roll under that and it's good, over that it's bad. Oh yeah, so the Ruby rolled like a 90-something, which is really, really bad, like almost a critical fail. And so they asked a 19-year-old woman to go into the middle of a secluded farmland at midnight in the dark to keep watch, and had to run away. So it was up to me to find some way as juror number 8 to get an extra person over to watch the building and defend us from demons. Now, this was in the 1920s, and my character is very just and remember, hates racism. Turned away from the juror in that one movie for being an awful fella. So I made the assumption that in 1920s America, all the police there are probably racist too, and we can use that against them. So we said, quick, a homeless guy tried to kill us and said he's coming back. We need you to help us and keep watching our house. I did do a bunch of persuasion checks, and somehow the police officer was convinced.
Just 3 wishes it could be even 25% as enjoyable to watch as who.
6 stars, thank you very much for the 3 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, so I've convinced a police officer by saying, yes, there would be a black homeless guy tried to kill us, yes! We need defense by the police force, yes, he's gonna come back tonight. Unfortunately, the DM decided to fuck with us and made it the only non-racist police officer in the 1920s that came over. So they instead decided to investigate the house, and the entire time we went, oh fuck, okay, shit. And we had to get increasingly difficult ways to stop the police officer from opening the attic that has the unspeakable Cthulhian horror locked up there and sealed. So our Ruby tries to get them down in the basement and keep them there by fast talking them, while Vivi and I are staring at each other upstairs I'm like, oh fuck, okay, can we knock the ladder down? No, the ladder's down the basement. Fuck, that's what Rumi was trying to get. Shit. Can we like shoot a gun outside and say, quick, help? Or do I just point in the dark? Because the police officer already doesn't believe me because I failed 2 persuasion checks trying to say, yeah, they're outside now. So Vivi just stares at me and goes, we can make a fire. In the best Andre the Giant impression. And so I go, actually, that's a good idea. And so while Avrumi is bamboozling the police officer and just constantly fast talking at them downstairs, we go outside and go, outhouse, no. If this fucks up, then the police officer will go and get more people and that ruins the entire ritual. Fuck, shit. We had to burn the police officer's car. So we try to light, while it's raining, matches. Vivi fails multiple checks, and the matches just go out in the rain. I try to do it, doesn't work, so we go, okay. I smash the police officer's windshield, and Vivi goes, I'm slashing his tires. And the police just goes, what's that? Like, quick, there's a guy out here, you need to come. And he doesn't believe us because we failed the persuasion checks before, so he just keeps going to investigate the house. We're all just standing in the house, looking at him go up to the attic. I say, okay, wait. Wouldn't... Because if it can't leave the attic, what happens if the door to the attic opens? Does the entire house now become the sealed area? Oh, fuck. It's like, we need to leave the house. We need to leave the house and lock the door. Leave the house and lock the door. So we step outside, and we watch through the windows as the police officer goes on the ladder up to the attic with the seals on it, opens the door, and then gets twisted around like a fucking blender. Head snaps, leg snaps, claw lacerations all down the body on the top half, and just slumps to the ground. I'm like, okay, well, a very valuable lesson has been learned. Don't go in the attic, definitely, 100%. Probably assumed that before. But we know, and then wait, does that mean we can't enter the house at all now? Like, how do the rules around opening doors work? Fuck. That's an outrageous thing cops do. Well, we told the cop that a homeless fella had been camping around the house, tried to kill us, and we need help protection because he said he's coming back to kill us. And the whole pretense was the cop stands outside to keep watch over the ritual and stop anyone trying to attack the house. Unfortunately, that cop is now dead on our floor, completely unrelated to us slashing his tires and breaking his window to keep him distracted. And also, now has opened the attic with the demon upstairs, and we all are there like, okay, is that gonna happen to us if we open the door to the front of the house now? And so we said, wait a minute, use the silvery powder that reveals demons. And I was like, wait, don't put your hand even remotely in the window, throw it inside with something. So Rumi grabs the hat, throws it in through the window, gets a critical success, 100% roll, and just perfectly does it. I think it's like a 1 is a perfect success in Cthulhu, 100 is a critical fail. The lower the better, basically. Fills the entire house. There is nothing swirling around there other than just the silver dust. Doesn't reveal any monsters. We step inside, completely fine. So whatever it is, the monster seems like it's just staying up there in the attic, and it can't actually leave the attic. We start the ritual, and the entire house starts getting swarmed by all of the corpses we saw before, all of the various things that were killed nearby, going to the house to rip the runes off the walls and break in. As we're chanting it, I have to step aside and go, okay, Arumi can't speak because they have to chant the whole time. So they're just pointing and they're miming gun. I'm like, oh, I have a gun, right. The only other time I've used the gun in the game so far is to intimidate the farmers that, like in, you know, the horror movie where the local populace stares dramatically at the car as you drive by into an unfamiliar place and it all feels kind of nefarious. They did the whole stare down thing at us, so I just pull out a gun and say, what do you know about the house? What do you know about what's going on here? And I just threatened all of the local people that stare at the car dramatically as they go by. It didn't work out well. They almost called the police, but thankfully I rolled a persuasion check to just say, I didn't know that wasn't allowed, and they went, okay. Anyway, I grabbed the gun during the ritual towards the end of the game. I go to the window. There's like a fucking zombie hole in the chest. I'm like, is the gun even gonna work? I roll. As it turns out, there is a close range bonus. So there's a close range bonus, so you get to like choose of one of the 2 better outcomes of the dice you get. And I got a nice success, insta-kill the zombie by shooting the head. So no, that works. And then just had to kind of keep watch as the police officer that we completely just fucking randomly brought over, not even actually part of the scenario, just we said, okay, we need someone to watch outside. They just fucking get killed. They come back alive after we drag their body out. Start pounding on the door, trying to rip away the seals. The roomie is still chanting the incantation to banish the demon. Yeah, we fucked an officer over for no reason. He did not need to be there. It would have been a lot easier without him. Turns out, actually kind of very survivable without someone watching outside. Just have a gun. So the police officer is slamming on the windows. I then find out that yes, you can apparently roll a critical success on a gun, which gives it the maximum damage plus 2d6s plus 4. And so I vaporize the undead policeman. And I'm like, well, okay. So the entire time while I'm just going around the house shooting windows like it's Evil Dead, Vivi is just staring back to the wall with the window on it, not looking outside. Multiple times the GM goes, okay, you hear a sound outside. And Vivi goes, I don't look at it. And it works. It works really well. There are, I hate Twitter. Click on the random buttons. We all had to roll a luck check, and we all pass it. Don't take any worries from the sanity there, but we are draining sanity from various things and seeing blood and scary bits. Then there's a hearing check. We all fail it. Turns out that's good, because we would have heard something that would have made us go insane. So that went great, good thing we didn't have good hearing. Then, more scratching outside. Vivi is forced to turn around by the GM. There is a raccoon. It bursts through the window and says some stupid shit, like a tiny little possessed raccoon with a hole in its chest. Roadkill, essentially. And goes like, fucking chaos reigns. And so Vivi looks down at it as the gigantic mountain man Dex. Chaos will reign. Yeah, that's what it fucking said. And then the GM asks, what would you like to do? I'm like, well, I'm not gonna shoot a gun towards our gigantic tank person. I think genuinely Vivi can just like fucking stomp it. But as Vivi is playing a gentle giant, she decides instead to pick it up and punt it out the fucking window like a baseball. She naturally succeeds, and it goes so far and slams into a tree and dies. Because it's the 1920s and every person could throw like a baseball. So the ritual's going quite well. Then there's various hallucinations. Multiple times Vivi is just low end enough where it doesn't have fucking anything happen to her. She is just... Things happen because she goes, that's stupid. And then moves on. I might twitch, otherwise does not understand. It's all working out for Vivi. And then an unfortunate situation happens where I temporarily get a bad roll, lose sanity, and then that triggers an insanity check where you actually go insane. You have to roll for debuffs. I rolled the least bad debuff possible with amnesia, and the least amount of time, but enough time where I had an hour of amnesia. And so, For 1 hour, I forgot everything since I was last in jury duty as juror number 8 from 12 Angry Men. So I had to just stand there and go, this isn't the courtroom. As our roomie is chanting essentially fucking, come by, oh my lord, come by. I can't stop. Vivi is a gigantic mountain fella named Deck that is just punted a raccoon out the window. There's a swirling vortex of blades and darkness and teeth in a pentagram that's being banished. And I'm just there like, where am I? What the fuck is this? And so I fail a check, and then my elbow briefly goes into the circle, causing me to stumble, and I then fail the next check for dexterity, I fail the next check for damage, and take 9 hit points of damage as the Cthulian being rips up my arms, face, and back. Thankfully, I'm not bleeding out. But just in time, the demon is banished and we win. We somehow actually win a Call of Cthulhu scenario. I was warned that we possibly could just all die. But we win! As I'm bleeding out and need hospice care, but still. Yes, as it turns out, having a gun is a very good idea in a demonic possession situation. Evil Dead taught me well. There was a little bit of a funny moment where we go downstairs, find the chest in like the basement cellar that had just complete darkness and then a chest full of robes and a demonic scroll. Our roomie just starts fucking reading it out loud. I'm like, are you doing the Evil Dead bit? Don't read that. And they go, oh yeah. Oops. What a day for jury duty. But yeah, I had a great time. It was very fun being creative. Had lots of cheese and crackers, which is why I feel a little sick. I didn't have dinner because I had so much cheese and crackers. There's that time period after the year ends where you still have tons of cheese left and you just go, well, yeah, a little bit more cheese and crackers can't hurt. And you've had too much cheese and crackers and you might be about to go into a cheese coma. And I think I have a cheese headache. Otherwise, it was a very, very fun tabletop RPG session. How's everyone else been? I reckon it'll be nice to play some Steam games today. Cheesecake's a thing? Apparently, yes. A reasonable success. First TTRPG. I reckon Dungeons and Dragons would be a thing to try at some point. Yeah, full of cheese. Yeah. Admiral Teacup, thank you for 9 months, 6 stars, thank you for 3 months. I think I read those out, but just want to make sure. Otherwise, other things I've got today, let's take a look. Actually, just said everything. Because that was a great one. Those restrictions it puts on you. Play blood bags compared with D&D. Yeah, I was warned that unlike D&D where you play as a hero, your character in Call of Cthulhu will regularly die and get completely curb stomped, go insane, make mistakes, and you will just lose it. So it was quite fun to play. Yeah, Rumi and the friend was a really good GM. It does tickle it out of you because I had to be like, okay, how to use my thinker muscles, and I was already quite tired. Cthulhu is basically meat grinding for unlucky. Yeah, there was a lot of rolls in there which would have probably just ended the game if we weren't lucky. 4th edition is more your vibe? I've heard people have very strong opinions about the various editions of D&D. Yeah, our GM did a great job and making sure we didn't get to an unsatisfying dead end for our first time. 4th edition does not exist. Okay, say people that really... On YouTube, there's always someone that is upset about various edition stuff. And I have no context for what actually means what. 3.5 good, 4th crappy, 5th not cup of tea. 4th edition is chess. Okay. Neat. But yeah, what else is that? Oh, right. There's the whatchamacallit. There's the lovely Steam store. We found a bunch of nice games yesterday we could try out. Like there's The Last Spell. That From the Top one looks good. Crawlings looks good. The About Fishing one also looks quite good. 4th edition being more into strategy, while 5th is more with stand RPG. Ah, okay. People cried in 4th edition that mages aren't OP. I do want to watch that Dungeons and Dragons movie, because I did hear it's quite good. Oh yeah, we played the Forbidden Solitaire demo. Still waiting for it to finish and actually come out though. But yeah, if chat has any suggestions for games that are like the PlayStation 1 scrumbly aesthetic, please let me know. Because we played ones like Kiosk. Where was it? Yeah, we played this one the other day. Where else is it? Oh yeah, there's apparently Boba Tea Shop, like, are there any other stuff from this dev? The developer Vivi. None of them. That was a very interesting departure. Mako, there's a Wall Street Bets anime. I don't want to know. They can have it. A Redditor makes an anime. Good on them. They can have fun. I don't care. I don't want to see it. The psychological damage would not be worth it. Savage World's Paranoia. Savage Worlds? Genuinely need to see this? I'm not sure I need. I'm not sure I need to. Oh, it's Kadokawa. Wait, this isn't Wall Street Bets. What the fuck are you talking about? Okay, so you just lied. You said, Mako, look at this anime trailer. It's Wall Street Bets. This is just an anime. Mods, ban that man for 5 minutes. Savage Worlds is a nice generic system. Okay, let's take a look at it. Does it have a Steam entry? Oh, no, it's a tabletop RPG. Gotcha, gotcha, okay. Paranoia is hilarious, like living evolved from Fallout, but crazy. Okay, paranoia, but spelled in a weird way. Steam. Let's take a look and see. Paranoia, is it happiness is mandatory? Thank you, mods. Rated 46%. And that was unfairly banned. I dare say not banned enough. Saying, Mako, look, there's a Reddit anime. They did a Reddit Wall Street Bet anime, Mako, look at the Wall Street Bet. You have to see this. They've not been smoten enough. How did Tactical Breach Wizards? At least it's a PlayStation 1 Resident Evil like. Okay. It looks okay. I'm not sure it's exactly 100% what I'm looking for, but it looks alright. Actually, let's start off with a regular discovery queue first and see where we go from there. Hoping they get to play a TTRPG proper and full. You're part of one that enters in a group roleplay with some rolls now and then, no statue or anything. And second, ended up having 2 no-show players. Oh, I hope you do, because it is fun when you have a nice group, from all I've been told. And I'm quite lucky to have a pretty good first experience in playing with friends that give me a good time. Yeah, let me make the window adjust the set. I played Crow Country? Not yet. Traditions on New Game Paranoia hand out paperwork to every player should turn as a mandatory bonus duty. My brain's not firing all cylinders. I've said my fun anecdote about the game today. I'm like, I probably can't comprehend another tabletop system. I don't think you filled that one through enough. Okay, on the YouTube one, if it was a serious ban, I would ban you everywhere. Like I said, months. 5 minutes. You know what you do. You're not an innocent participant in the system. Super Woden. Rally Edge. This isn't good. Find out a hobby shop and also do tabletop RPGs. That's true. It's probably a lot nicer to find like a online local group for that. For going to hobby shops. But I suppose a lot of hobby shops are more so card games nowadays, aren't they? Not what I'm super looking for, but I'm sure an arcade little race of people love that. Super Chip Flake U. Quest for the uncooked schnitzel. You're hungry for a schnitzel, the problem is you have to get it. Cute. That's a wall of text. I see someone's very excited about tabletops.
Find the 5 ingredients to make the perfect schnitzel, yeah. It takes some bold experience to find right stuff, oil, lemon, cornflakes and love.
That's quite cute. Salsa Shock Studios. That seems like a nice little platform and RPG. Well, not I guess you just say platform. Open world platform of adventure. It seems quite good. Okay, so there's a couple glitches, but it'll probably take a couple weeks for patches to come through. Yeah, seems quite decent. Doom scroll and Steam again. It's fun to look through stuff because I'm horrifically tired, but I still want to take a look at things. It's a storytime anime that, just like being a storytime anime, I kept doing because the cycle of torment is unrelenting for the previous one. Oh. Anything we're going through a backlog? See, you guys joke, but there's gotta be a variety in the stuff I play because, well, chat wants to see variety, and also it's fun to see new stuff. Some people want a streamer to go perfectly and finish every game start to finish. Unfortunately, that doesn't work because a lot of games are really boring to watch on stream. And a lot of the times, I don't feel like I want to play some games. Like, a game can be really good, genuinely. Like Bloodborne, Demon Souls, Dark Souls, but there are days like I never want to play a Souls game. And there are days where I'm like, hell yeah, I want to play Dark Souls. It's very dependent, and people will be like, no, streamer has to finish game now. And yeah, I am at fault in some cases for being really slow to finish games, definitely. But the variety of stuff is good. Self is a modern old school action adventure. Outsmart enemies, find treasure, improve weapons, harness powers. Oh, I've seen this one. It looks alright. Streamer, please play my Roblox lobby game, please. Oh dear. Yeah, should I look out? This one has a gun and a ball in it. Streamer, play map game. I do want to play Terran Victor, but I really had to have a solid set of slate to understand that one. Otherwise, it would be a little disappointing for people that are really into map games, and I wouldn't want to offend them. This looks alright. Well, very cool ideas. Not what I'm filling up for right now, but this does look very good. That's sulfur. Mako, do you enjoy Papers, Please like games? I did really like Papers, Please. The second TTRPG you did with Chushu was Deadlands the Weird West. Oh, like is that a zombie Wild West thing? Masters of Albion. A bold reimagining of the god game genre. Is this Peter Molyneux? Is Peter Molyneux up to some shit again? Yes, of course. Okay. I've got to make a cube. And there's gonna be something really good in the middle of the cube. And it's like being slightly above admin level in an RPG MMO that closed down, I think. Look, Peter Molyneux is a good game designer, but he really needs to have pressure. That's the thing with any good design, right? There's gotta be limitations placed on things, or else people go insane when they have free reign. You gotta have someone to, like, temper things. Limitation breeds creativity, and if you just get piles of money thrown at you, a lot of great artists just produce, yeah, like, I guess masturbatory things. They do what they like. People love when I do this, and the same thing happens to streamers, where I go on Steam and I look at random things and like, what people want to see this, and then I play my dolls. Waka waka waka. spilled some tea in my pants. By the way, chat, I tried a different shade of that lipstick. Tried a different shade of that lipstick I complained about, the one that was too purple. And guess what? These shades look like how they do on the packaging, so I'm pissed off because I managed to buy the one shade which doesn't look anything remotely like how it's advertised. The other ones do. That's fucked up. Are you a bad enough dude to do a stream of nothing but dills from around the web? I've done that multiple times and people are like, please, Mako, please, it's been 7 hours, please. There'll always be someone that complains. Nocturne. The afterlife is now digital. Discover eternal life comes with sacrifice in a genre-defining RPG with unique rhythm combat. Kind of reminds me of To the Moon with the thumbnail. There's a lot of rhythm games coming out lately. There was Unbeatable, I think, came out recently. This looks quite decent. One of my many older games feel better than newer gen games. They have less stuff to work with and increase creativity. I think games also, as a whole, can be made with less people. The problem is restrictions nowadays are from companies that want to please shareholders and just want to throw as many people at the problem as possible and demand way too much. It's a separate kind of like restriction. Like, look what happens with Disney and the Star Wars movies. That shit fucking sucks. The old ones, good. The newer ones, completely fucking awful because they used hundreds of millions of dollars and could just do whatever the fuck they wanted. And the restrictions placed upon them were usually, it's gotta be marketable. Make it a toy. That was quite decent. Oh, that's like one of the quantum computers. God's Arena Online. George Lucas made Star Wars ones worse and less restrictions? No, like the original first ones were cheap and he had multiple people telling him no on ideas. Eventually, when he went back to redo Star Wars, he put a CGI fucking bullshit everywhere. Because they were just like, yes, George Lucas, anything for you, George Lucas. The original ones, what people said would be the better ones. And then all the new ones where they're like, oh my god, George Lucas is incredible. And no one told him no. And they're like, I want to put a giant CGI fucking ugly blob thing there. And they went, sure, George Lucas, you know what you're talking about. You made Star Wars. Restrictions are important. You gotta have people that push back on the ideas guy. Like the hammer to the blacksmith anvil. Yeah, it's not the money purely. It's the pushback and restriction like, okay, you can't do this. Not just monetary, not just time. Let's just take on productions that use AI for the concept process. I'm not a concept artist, but I think whenever I've seen an AI concept art, it kind of loses out on the point of making a concept. Because you're getting a statistical blend of an idea rather than the original source of the idea and the understanding behind the idea. You're getting a pre-made visionary. Here's the thing. Because all I've seen from people that do concept art is they work out the reasons why you would have something. There's the bits that look cool, but they also have a good understanding of what makes them happen, how they should work in the universe, and, you know. I've complained about the word universe, but that's just the first thing that came to mind, sorry. So I think concept art kind of taints the process a little bit, Same thing as like using an AI pose for a reference. I've seen some that can kind of be okay, but a lot of the time it just is a little samey and is a statistical average of just here's what people want to see, and it's really punchy and it's a marketing image and everything is like whoa, which isn't always really what you kind of want. And yeah, anytime there's a placeholder for something, it bleeds into the final thing. Multiple like historical game things are placeholders. Whether that be like the textures and engines that were previously meant to like not show up at all, people like, haha, that one. Or yeah, I mean, Expedition 33 had the AI generated thing go all the way to the end when they said it was just a throwaway piece that wasn't meant to be there. Like, yeah, absolutely. I think that kind of stuff will just stick around. Not nefariously, but because people, if they use it, they're gonna naturally forget because they didn't put effort into placing it there. It's just meant to be thrown away, so you kind of do forget you put it there. That influences everything else. People won't keep track of stuff, and it all will just kind of slip around a little bit. I share a link to the Wikipedia page for the Deadlands tabletop RPG. You're free to. I'm not currently looking for more RPGs for my stuff. I'm not currently looking for more tabletop stuff myself right now, but I'm sure other people will appreciate it. War Rats, the rat on up. A rat told me to make this game. Oh, it's like the Flash game. Where you would go from like the start of civilization upwards. Hell yeah. That was funny. Not quite what I'm after right now, but that was decent. Oh, it's Yabrik. Chat, it's a wonderful time to stand up and stretch. You should play Orc Massage. That came up on the telly the other day, actually. Because Mr. Vinny Vinesource was playing various not safe for work games. And that Orc Massage one came up, and all of the different sexy bits. And normal telly? No, telly colloquially is the television set, not the television channel. How'd the Call of Cthulhu go? Oh, you can watch the first hour stream. Because I did a big, like, I would say, half an hour talk about it. Yeah, nothing against Orc Massage, just I don't want to get banned on Twitch because I showed a hoppy titty. But the people that want to see hoppy titty, hell yeah, but not Jeff Bezos. Lean to the side. Lean to the other side. Who's the back? Raise each helix. Toes. Bend the knees. Ugh. Ooh. Unfortunately, Orc Massage devs didn't consider the player wants to maintain professional standards and not poke the monster. Guy who really wants to play the plot of a hentai game but keeps getting upset when he can't maintain professional integrity in his occupation. God, these bitches keep going for my dick. This is fucked up. I'm trying to not get a HR violation. I'm just trying to massage the ladies. Oh, my neck. Whoa. Oh, yeah, looking at Steam. If you wonder, Mako, are you okay? Yes, I'm just very, 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 very tired. I think I'm more tired today than yesterday, which is fucked up. But then again, I did do a social thing today. So I'm doing my best. How come you're looking lovely? It's the goal of being juror number 8 in a tabletop RPG like a fucking dog. You also Dylan's about Philippe rather than trying to play by himself. No worries, I understand. Oh, it's a Beletra like the Budo. The Bulo. Took me a second to register that all of those pieces on the board are... Oh. That's a very interesting idea, but I'm not sure how it's gonna keep working. Huh. So is it in terms of kills that... So that one can kill 1, that one can do +4 to... That one can kill 3 pieces? I suppose. That looks alright. It should be kind of fun. Legends of Dragea. Idol Dungeon. Oh, it's an idler. That looks like a fine idler. It's got a first-person perspective. Some people be really fucking into this. Idle games, I don't know. I've never really... I prefer actually playing a game. Though I guess it could be fun to talk over it. Needs a specific flavor of autism. I can get behind that. Again, whenever I criticize something, just know, chat, that I'm not saying it's bad in general. People have different preferences, and there's nothing wrong with liking a game that someone else doesn't, or disliking a game that someone else likes. However, never make fun of Halo, the original. They will kill you. There are some pieces of media that are completely unattackable. You cannot say anything negative about them, or they will get you. They will come to your house in the night, they will black bag you, and they will post you on Twitter hanging upside down from a ceiling with jumper cables attached to your nipples. You cannot criticize certain things. You just gotta accept that fact in life. And although there are, of course, people have different preferences, and that's the beauty of humanity. Same way you can't say, like, a good movie is bad. You can't say that to some people.
Be brave and call Ocarina of Time mid.
See, that one's gonna get you. It's a little more acceptable nowadays, but I think 5 to 10 years ago, you would just be, like, drawn and quartered for that. Ocarina of Time is one of those untouchable ones where you, even if you dislike it, you can't say you dislike it. You have to say, at least, if you're gonna even remotely go for a criticism of Ocarina of Time, oh, but it did so much for the industry. Oh, but it really improved upon everything. It was ahead of its time. It really just was the pinnacle. But I didn't like it. And if you say that last couple words, you will die. Another untouchable game that was amazing at its time is GoldenEye. Oh yeah, GoldenEye people have nostalgia for, but I wouldn't say, like you said, I don't really like GoldenEye. They'll go, okay. Get drawn and quoted whenever you say another played a Mario game. That's... Ignorance is not the same as discontent. If you're ignorant, they see that as a chance to say, okay, well, you still have time to play it. You haven't sinned yet. The only sin you are currently participating in is sloth. If you actively, take wrath against the game, they're gonna fucking stick you in the meat grinder. Whatever Resident Evil 4. I think people criticize Resident Evil 4. It's not completely untouchable. And behold, an atmospheric survival game with building mechanics, god damn it, in a massive cave once used for excavation. A solitary survivor. Okay, is it good? Does it have the builder source? Yeah, okay, I'm now seeing people finally go, oh my god, thank Christ, I can talk shit about some insert game here. Super Meat Boy is a superior Super Mario Brothers platformer. Okay, oh, so I really love that they're doing the... For some reason, the trailers on Steam, they're kind of like, they're not bad, but they're not great. They really love to mistime the guitar riff. They just kind of... They have the track play, and the track is playing while they're doing stuff, but they're not playing to the track. And then it just goes... So they're looking through a storage crate for some fucking sticks and arrows. Like, it's alright. Like an excuse to talk shit about Dragon Age Inquisition? Final Fantasy 8's better than Final Fantasy 9. I haven't actually ever played a Final Fantasy, and they will kill me for that. If I say that, you just see the look on people's faces, and they already treat you as less than a human being. What the fuck, Mako? See, here it comes. Here it comes. Super Psycho Baseball. Home Run Heaven Roguelike.
John News here from the news. We have breaking news, ladies and gentlemen. Turn that off. Turn that off. It's too loud. Thank you. After 20 years of being banned, baseball is back in 24 states. To talk about this today, we have Pitchy, one of the pitchers from the new Psycho Baseball League. So Pitchy, what's all this hubbub about? What is baseball, and why are you guys throwing the ball like that? Why would you throw the ball?
Hey, what's up, kid? Anyways,
What does my
What's
card
up,
say
kid?
divorced? We're simply going with the information we have, Pitchy.
It's a
well,
little bit of a
okay,
Mandela vibe.
baseball is a game about throwing strikes. Psycho baseball is a game about fighting for your life. You have health
Okay.
points, and if you die in the game, you die in real life.
Holy
yes,
shit,
yes,
I
like
gotta play
the
this.
Frankie Muniz movie, Stay Alive.
Yeah, exactly. Like the Frankie Muniz movie, Stay Alive.
Ah, I get the picture. Anyways, you brought a video.
Yeah, kid, I brought a video. Now go ahead and pop that in your VCR and give it a go.
Well, I'm not sure we have a VCR, but here is Super Psycho Baseball.
Just wait till you see my fastball, kid. Goodbye, baseball.
Ah. Chad, I'm not an audio engineer. I need to actually figure out what causes this, but for some reason there are certain sounds I hear and it hurts my teeth. So like the crunchiness at the top range of it feels like it's painful. Headphones, I'm not sure if it's just headphones that cause that, but the sharpness to some of the sound just goes bunk.
Goodbye, baseball.
Whatever the harshness at the end of that is, it just kind of hurts to listen to.
You got all of that one.
Overly done white noise?
logged on to the www and people were slandering me. Play ball!
Ah,
My family died to create this stadium.
with headphones, it could be bone conduction with some frequencies that make you uncomfortable. Really?
Psycho mode activated.
The last inning. Time for me to make my final stand.
Ow. It could just be volume. I turned down the volume of headphones, maybe. Talk to an audiologist and a dentist. Metal Eden. Adrenaline Red Sci-Fi FPS. Hype unit Alaska sent on suicide mission to rescue citizen callers from Mobius. Engineers Metal Eden. The game's out.
Peggy 16.
People crave shiny things.
Okay, Pickleby.
They want to make them their own. Because they shine so beautifully.
Now let's get you back. Try to make this run worthwhile. Can you feel it? The nostalgia of future past. In this place, memories come at you relentlessly, deceiving you.
It's got production value, but
Death, pain,
the style
and
is...
struggle. They make you better.
Like, it's well animated.
Success will teach you nothing.
But stylistically, I'm not feeling it.
Will never let you down.
What is my purpose?
To evolve, prevail.
Obey.
She looks kind of like
or
the
inspire.
hot lady from Wreck-It Ralph.
In the end, all the pain
Yeah.
will mean nothing if we stay together.
It's well animated.
And then, just like that, our mission will be complete. Good run, Hyper. Now let's get you back.
People crave shiny things. They want to make them their own. Because they shine so beautifully. But once they catch it, the light is gone.
It looks okay. It looks
Peggy's-
alright. It's the gameplay trailer. I want to see what the
Peggy's
actual game
16.
is. Nope. Nope.
Bigger.
Nope.
Exactly what
Yep.
hyper units were made for. Unleash your hyper power.
Okay, this is looking a bit better.
Rip their cores out. You know you want to.
I don't like the dialogue.
In the name of duty, courage, and truth, I will protect the citizens.
Gameplay itself is looking decent. It's a shooty thing, but the dialogue has
We are
no
standing
oomph to
on
it.
the edge looking towards the unknown.
it's kind of one-liners that sound profound, but aren't even really saying much. And then it sounds like a lame RoboCop. Oh. It's AI voice generation. That makes sense why it's a little boring. Like, design-wise, everything else seems kind of okay. It just doesn't have any source to it. And the lines just sounded silly. This has way more color than any of the trailers. Like, why have all the trailers been completely blue and gray? But this looks way better. These look way better than the trailers. Accolades
16.
trailer? I'm just kind of intrigued. I'm like, wait, why does it look so different across?
Makes me very proud, Aska.
Breathtaking gameplay.
And more so, it makes me look forward to our future endeavors. The future looks so promising.
Let's go.
It seems okay. But yeah, the dialogue really just kind of feels like a nothing. One more cue. Again, feel free to suggest things. The no existence in of morphine, is that non-existence or no existence in of the morphine paradox, the forest of silver shallots. You awaken the forest of silver shallots, setting out to uncover the secret of the morphine paradox. Okay, that's so esoteric that it could be great. Usually I see something like this and go, okay, they're up their nose. This, I go, that's so far in the nose that I'm now back into it. Above, factions weave their schemes. Below, the black mist hides a swelling undercurrent. Time never stands still, and truth wears many faces. Not everyone can return to their fate. Okay, kind of cute-ish. I mean, it's sharp. Is it a gacha game? No, thank fuck. Because there's multiple times it's like, oh hey, great art. Oh, it seems like they care about the characters, and it turns out to be a gacha, so I'm happy it isn't. Like, these designs look very cute. Little unpolished, but interesting. Okay, okay. Well, it's a visual novel. See you in the forest of silver shallots. Okay, because silver shallots to Australians are green onions. So just I'm confused because why? I'm sure it probably makes sense somewhere. Is that the coffin dance slowed down? I don't think so. I mean, it's cute. It is cute. It's an early access. Seems like it needs time to be polished up a little bit from what people said, but I mean, it looks good. Why they keep saying this place is blank of blank? I assume if it's Japanese, potentially it's a way they describe stuff that may not translate perfectly into English as elegantly. There's plenty of things in English that don't translate as well. A Hololive game. Hollow versus Robo. This is a tower defense. Oh, they have Coco. Also, long titles in Japan were a way to stand out with various things. Wait, it's Plants vs. Zombies. Oh! That's cute. That's really cute. Oh, the cute sunshine. This is adorable. And the mermaid is the ship. And, oh, okay. I really like that actually. They have a horse races map. I just saw the $10 dues, and there was a patch today. Oh, it came out today. Oh, about that. That looks quite good. Raven's Watch. Merlin DLC available. Thank fuck there's a Merlin. Fallen heroes of old folk tales and legends, you are on the verge of a crucial battle against a nightmare invading and corrupting a world. A roguelike action game from the creators of Curse of the Dead Gods copyright symbol, playable solo and online co-op.
Alone in the woods, the girl made her way to grandmother's house. She
Cool
knocked.
animation.
Knock, knock.
Who's there?
When Red walked to the bed, the grandmother was astonished. My dear, she exclaimed, what big arms you have. The better to hug
Cross the
you
Socialists
with.
is a sequel.
My
Oh,
dear,
okay.
what big eyes
That game
you
was good.
have. The better to see you with. My dear, what big teeth you have.
It's an action RPG. Roguelike. It's a very shooty-ish. But multiplayer.
Maybe
seems
in your
like a good one.
dreams.
Together, we are unstoppable.
Drown, foul fools!
That $5 is actually a roguelike? Wow, that's a decent bet.
Close to the
There's not many true roguelikes nowadays. A bunch older than a roguelike.
passing storm!
Which is okay, because I like roguelike. I like there being a sense of progression. It's good to understand. Neat. Raven's Watch. Next one is Iron Decree. Wield swords and spells to survive endless waves of undead. Perform rituals, unlock powerful gear, fight alongside friends to a cursed fortress. Hmm. I'm gonna say it might be one of the devs' like first games. So I won't be too harsh. It seems like they've put a lot of effort into the combat system. Just little janky, which is fine. Has dismemberment systems. Play God. That is a giant eye. Iron decree. It looks alright. It goes for a very everything is a Dark Souls summoned entity art style, where everything has that little glow to it, as if they're about to be pomade boned away. It looks alright. Show content. Small and slightly jank, inspired by COD Zombies. Yeah, COD Zombies, but medieval. It looks pretty alright. All recommendation jazz punk? Oh, I think I've seen that one before, yeah. Drudge. You are a slave. A collar with 3 lights hanging around your neck. Each one fades and shocks you from mistakes or disobedience. Your life is quarters, sweating waste, growing food, and expeditions to lower levels of zombies. Earn look passage by gear, seek a path to freedom. That sounds interesting, okay.
Since you just arrived, you need to get familiar with your new job. Mistakes are not tolerated. Every single one will be punished. You'll be sorting trash every day. For any incorrectly sorted material, punishment. If you fail to finish on time, punishment. Our system requires food supply, and you as a silent volunteer will be responsible for providing them. Buy garden beds, seeds, and start learning agriculture. More time is allocated for growing food than for sorting trash.
Looks like Half-Life with survival. It has a little bit of a biofactor effect to it. It looks decent well put together. I think there's a bigger mortars. I haven't seen that. I am perfectly sleepy. Bigger mortars. That's apparently a erotica novel, but also game. Valor mortars. What do you mean Valor mortars? Is that a Napoleonic battlefield? Okay, that's pretty cool as a design. Alright. Okay. That seems kind of decent. I feel like we have seen a trailer for this actually. This does look very neat. Oh, they Ghost Runner. Okay. Yeah, this is a really interesting concept. Napoleonic Bioshock. Is it a Bioshock or is it just a survival-y thing? This didn't happen in history. Okay, that's Drudge. That one seems okay. I'm not completely sold on that, but it looks alright. Never Be Alone. Open world zombie survival game designed for solo play, seamless co-op. Face the apocalypse alone or survive together in a world reclaimed by nature 10 years after the outbreak. Well, they do have actual decent screenshots, which is a step up from a lot of the other ones, but it's kind of just... It's a zombie PvP survival thing, so... Not out yet. Possibly good. I don't see actual content tagging this on Monster Path, Monster Collecting, procedurally generated roguelike JRPG. You've seen Skin Deep? We did play the demo for that. It does look very Paper Mario-ish. Bechamel is a very cute name, actually, come to think of it. What's bechamel from? That's the sauce, that's right. Now I'm hungry. See, this is the problem with being sleepy. I'm gonna see a random thing and go, oh, I wanna eat that. Okay, Monster Collector, Super Mario RPG, like, oh no, the Paper Mario. Isekai Adventurer Guild, an SRPG. What is SRPG? Strategy role-playing game. Train adventurers, go on quests. People monsters from Isekai have appeared. People and monsters from Isekai? I guess Isekai means another world, so I guess that could be used that way in a sentence, just people don't usually say that. As a guild, monsters train adventurers and fight alongside them, try to solve the mysteries. Friend them the world. Oh. I see. I think I can tell why chat's saying skip. That's some pixel art. Yep, that's pixel art, alright. That's some good crispy pixel art. Come on. Yeah. Okay. Well, they admit it at least. They properly labeled it. Interesting, it's mixed, but all the reviews that are good are in English. What's the other one? Oh. Okay. They've got multiple languages in support for this. Okay, so very little in the way of English reviews. Translate that. Korea says, the worst game I've ever played. No story. Mediocre SRPG, doable for an hour. After that, no content, and they are generated. Okay. Yeah, just skip past that one. Do they make other games, or is this like the only one? Let's take a look. Okay, it's just that. Yeah, I'm gonna say ignore it. I don't want to see the AI art stuff. Especially when it's not really even good. Done with Jingo. Dungeon with Go. Roguelite, romance, 2D, multi-blending, turn-based combat, cute anime dungeon crawler. It doesn't have sexual content, so I just gonna give you a quick little squiz just to make sure. The designs are cute. Okay, it seems safe. He's not even named. He doesn't even have a name. I get it. There's nothing wrong with having a self-insert. They're upfront about it. I know. There's nothing wrong with it, but it is still funny. I'm allowed to laugh. Okay, Monica's a cute Gary style design. Seems cute. Murder and text only. It does run an Intel Core 2 Duo. Oh, I didn't even see DL site publishes that. Neat. Yeah, once everyone runs out of RAM, then they'll come crawling back to the visual novels that run on their Intel Core 2 Duo with DDR2 RAM. Take back the yard and lawn care sim. Eh. It's an early access. Eh. Hollow Deep. A first-person dungeon crawler inspired by old-school games of the PlayStation 1 era. Large focus on fast gameplay and parry mechanics. This looks okay. Not insanely great. The Diablo font is cute, but okay, Chad, when I say I want a PlayStation 1 game, I'm aware that this is a bit of a Grimrock situation again. But what I mean, games like Lunacid, which, by the way, yes, I did find out that there is a DLC coming for this, because the developer was very surprised that she said she was surprised that there was this much attention about Lunacid. Again, I don't remember if it's Lunacid, I apologize. Yeah, it's a PC Gamer article. Creator expresses bafflement and success. This was supposed to be niche. Still looking DLC, about 70% done. Feel like it's been at 70% forever though. Definitely had too big of a scope for it, but I had to complete it even just for my sake. Kira is confused about the game's success. So when I say I want a game like this, I mean I want a game like this. Did I write a review? Yes, I did. It's fantastic. I love Lunacid. This is a trailer for it, just so people... I really, really enjoyed this.
Long ago, a great beast came from the sea and brought with it a poisonous fog that spread across the earth. Corrupting everything it reached, the poison fog slowly transformed the world and brought about a new age.
The design of Lunacid is definitely a cut above the rest of the other dungeon crawler ones like this I've seen. Plus it had tons of stupid abilities that make the game kind of broken and silly to fuck around in. Near Zero, staying out for 14 months. Welcome in. If something like this, you have something perfect? Okay. Does Mako look more Irish than Clear? And does find Clear actually being Irish? No, I wouldn't say so. Like, I'd say Clear looks pretty Irish. Check Kira's itch.io page. Well, you know, I'm sure we should go straight to the source. Also, Critical Reflex has a lot of great ones. Octena 64? Akuma, Basilisk, SNES. Oh yeah, there's also the Tears of the Moon, the actual Kingsfield one.
Kana y beta hoy ya.
Non-tech phone, thank you around for 19 months. You want to say, how was it? Hoya? Yeah. Yeah, this one's made in the actual Kingsfield engine, because they had a PC dev kit. FromSoft is taken on the page, because there's been a couple times I've mentioned the Sword of Moonlight dev tool. And over the years that we've mentioned on stream, there's been gradually less and less information, and as some of the links have actually just disappeared fully. Because you used to be able to buy it. And they've since completely removed all mention of it. But there is now like a full re-upload of it and translation for it, so that's cool. Yeah. Very neat. Mako's on not to describe Cleo's average version of again. Of course not. I love Cleo very much. I'm not awake enough to do proper bento. Cleo's a very good friend and I care about her. Where was I? Oh yeah, that was chat suggested a game from Kira's itch.io, Kira being the dev of Lunasive, which I really, really loved. Let's see. Basilisk is an unfinished RPG for the Super Nintendo. Now mostly stable and playable through the very old SNESy Plus emulator. Play as a noble knight from the old kingdom sent down to solve the famine. Oh, that's cute. They have a cot for it and everything. That's really cute. Is there a game that's not actually a SNES game or emulator? No list of materials of copyright infringement was created. Fair enough. That seems kind of cute. How is this possible? It's not a SNES game. Love Corden during the Steam Doom Scroll fills your head with unwise scope creep. No! Don't creep your scope. Keep that shit contained. Think of the shareholders. Think of user stories. Your Scrum Master needs you. But yeah, games like Lunacid I really, really love. This one was fantastic style. The designs were great. The environment's fantastic. If anything, that trailer was a much earlier one because this was the trailer for it coming to early access. So really, that's like the worst the game looks. All the screenshots look really, really great. And the rest of it has since been finished. Caput Mortem, that was another one that looked quite good. This is the French, very abstract. I don't even know what to call this, but it looked really good. Think of your KPIs. Think of your KPIs, chat. Where was I? Aside from KPI. Oh yeah, we'll look into these ones. So it's a decent looking one, but not really grabbing me. Magic the Gathering what? Azola and Zoko? What the fuck? Okay. Chat, I first played Magic the Gathering on the computer with this one. Yeah, this shit. Magic the Gathering Online. And this looks like a Noah interface. That's how I first played it. It was a little bit of a mess. I remember there was still like an actual separate economy thing. I liked Magic the game, but stopped playing it because the card quality went down. I was like, well, I guess I shouldn't keep going. Maybe if they make one I care about. Last week, Cloud Packs in Final Fantasy, Spider-Man, and Avatar The Lost Airbender. Wow. Incredible. There's also a Ninja Turtle set now. I don't even know how to comprehend that. Good for them. Good for the people that like the Ninja Turtles. Alright. Well, chat, did you have any other lovely suggestions for games I can take a look at? Because I have really, really enjoyed a couple of the suggestions from chat. Jump King Quest. Oh yeah, there was the Boba Tea Shop where that looked kind of not bad as well. Evlic of Monomyth. Monomyth on Steam. Oh, they have the Kingsfield font. Immersive first-person dungeon crawling RPG. Is beta or early access first? Looks like it could be kind of good. This is interesting that I actually did. Okay, there's a cute little fishing thing there. It's reviewed quite well. Oh. NPC is AI is broken. On the fence? Okay, so it's still in early access. It's possible that it might need a little more time to cook. Because it looked a little jank, but it's still in beta, so I probably can't judge it too harshly. Under Dark Messiah, a little bit of Dark Messiah, doesn't it? Dark noises? Have I played Pragmata Demo yet? Which one was that one? Pragmata Demo. Oh. Oh, the Dad Sim. This one looks decent. I haven't played it yet though. Zexian. Getting ready for work. See you next time. Have a lovely day at work. Thank you for coming in. Do your best. Ow. Seek out new weapons and equipment and delve deeper into the dangerous world of Cypher X72. Be warned, you aren't the only one seeking forbidden technology or Zexian. Oh, so it's a Mega Man. I think it's closer to Mega Man than Metroid. One more blend, okay. Megatroid. What game really speaks to me right now? What speaks to me? Listen to my brain instead of drawing it to you. I'm not going to listen to it. It's also not a video game. I can't play a Giantella unless it's a percussion instrument. This seems great. I don't feel like playing Metroid slash Mega Man right now, but it looks fantastic. It's rated fantastically. Okay, this looks really, really good. That is Zaxion. On the list of considerations here if I feel like I want to play a Metroidvania-ish. Blossom Master Zero. Blossom Master Zero? Blossom Master Zero. Mutant Scum never learned. 8-bit style top-down side-view 2D action adventure game. Okay. Integrates Sunset. This is cute. So someone played a good demo last night? Please don't get cute. What is it? Please let me go. Oh, this is like for the one and Hunter type thing. This is the one with the plant lady with the massive roots. I hate that I became interested. I promise that that's not the only reason why. Crabulous. See, chat, I'm not seeing any labels with massive because I think we say. That's the later Blossom Master. Okay, well, so we're not Blossom the Master yet. So is the RPG look like a drawn book. That is very, very cool, but unless I have a name, I'm kind of just like, damn, that does sound cool. A hand-drawn book RPG. What is it? Sorry, let me try to find it. Don't struggle too much. It's okay if you can't remember. But if you happen to, then I would love to hear it. Let's see, what else is Critical Reflex doing lately? They do have another winter sale still going, I think. No, never mind, that's finished. Oops. Karimar. Alright, we looked through these ones, didn't we? Teleforum. Orcs. How Fish is Made, Eon Drive. Oh, yeah, we actually have pretty much all these games. Devolver Digital is another publisher that makes quite good stuff. What games caught your eye the most today? Out of all of them? Let's see, did I put some on my wish list today? Hollow vs. Robo is a very cute little Plants vs. Zombies like. Otherwise...
Short time in game Mako Fusoi.
I'm not too sure if there's been anything else that makes it go like, yeah. Mr. Faces, they for 16 months. Let's see. Devolver also has Force Strike, Possesses, Baby Steps, other rage game. Stick of the Stickman, Mako Pop Punk, Shotgun Cop Man, Tron, Gone 2, Talos Principle, Look Outside, Plucky Squire, Sumerian 6, Crush House, Angerfoot, Rain Beyond, Children of the Sun. Tactical puzzle shooter. Hang on. Wait, that's Nightmare Paralysis. Here's a launch one.
Wasted all day killing all the Capulets.
Ooh, very funky. This is sick. Probably audio jungle moment, but it does look like it. The crunch is going on a little too long. I think audio crunch is a great thing. Sparingly. That's probably just a trailer song. That does look very cool. Mako, I can't hear you. You're too quiet. I'm sorry. This is as loud as I could reasonably go. I'm very sleepy. Reigns the Three Kingdom. Eh. Kalamazoo. Co-op platform, damn it. Wizard with a gun, Gumbrella, Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood, Sludge Life Big Mud Session, Blake Sword DX, a lo-fi, what is a lo-fi world? Oh. That could be kind of interesting. It's rated quite badly recently. Why? Oh, the new stuff. DX couldn't have fun unnecessary due to gameplay loop being simple. Not much to add. It just is a huge difficulty spike. No way of getting levels unless you grind. Play like your base game, don't get the DLC. Okay. Oh, chat. It's the outbreak. A wonderful time to stand up and stretch. That's right. Up you go, be healthy. Ow. Up you go, up you go. Ugh. I've done my best today. I'm allowed to be a little tired. Alright, lay into the side. Lay into the other side. If you're in bed, wiggle your toes a little at least. Raise the knees. And walk around and move the leg and move around and stay away. Got my only jump scared a little bit. Forgot I was wearing makeup. I just saw myself in the mirror and then went, eh? That's right, I forgot I tried out the new lipstick that came today. It's pink, but not as pink as it looks on the packaging. It's not a bad pink like the other one. It's quite a good pink. Alright, good stretch, Chuck, good stretch. A light pink? I think it's a reasonably light pink. Do you know what's funny about the lipstick that I tried on today, chat? It's stain resistant and doesn't come off easy on tissues and skin. It comes off very easy when you drink anything. Or just like put your lips to ceramics. But it, like when you pat it against a tissue or a paper towel, then it doesn't come off. You can kiss the back of your hand, it doesn't come off. But it comes off when you try to eat or drink anything. That's bullshit. I want a lipstick that doesn't come off when I drink ceramics. I don't care if it comes off on skin. That's fine. I don't get bitches anyway. I want that shit to be resistant to the mug I drink from all day. Is it the purple one? Yeah, it's the fucking Maybelline shit. I'm not kissing people. I don't have like a office lover that I need to hide lipstick stains from their wife or husband. So the one I got today, chat, Maybelline, it was the Super Stay vinyl one, but this time it was in the upbeat color. Where is it? It was in this one. It is once again 100% not that pink. It is definitely not that pink. It is a nice pink. It's not that pink. That is like complete pink. That is Bobby pink. It's not Bobby pink. When it comes out of the bottle, it is a much more subdued pink. It's good. It's a good pink, but it's not that color. I don't know why every time I keep seeing lipsticks and then I get it and it's nowhere near that color. Maybe in Australia the heat kind of fucks with the formulas or something because they keep not looking remotely like the packaging. Give us a pediatrics example. And a pediatrician take a photo with it. There's a bunch of them, but they're not really good photos. Yeah, looking at it again, it's a very subdued pink. Yeah, like it does not look like bubblegum pink in real life. And I look at the chat. This is also not what it fucking looks like. Switch on the back of your hand, let it dry to see the color before buying. I'm complaining because I bought them online after seeing reviews and stuff because I was like, well, I don't really want to go out and I couldn't find this in another place, but I can see the other ones and they look kind of okay. It does not remotely look like that shade. That is complete bullshit, false advertising. Does it look like how your model looks? No. Hang on, I'll make the lighting neutral. Make it a neutral light rather than a warm light. Like it's pink, but it's more like a coral. It absolutely does not look like bubblegum pink, and that's what's got me fucked up about it. Yeah, it 100%. It looks like this, and that's great. I like coral pink. That's not bubblegum. Why are they selling a bubblegum colored fucking lipstick that looks like that supposedly, and they're giving me coral instead? Did someone switch the labels at the fucking factory? Because I'm looking at the packaging, and it also, like it's pink, but it doesn't look horrifically pink. I got my lighting all to like the white. Give it a shake. Maybe there's like, oh, but do you understand? The good pigment's at the bottom, so I'm gonna like, I'm shaking it. I'm fucking shaking it. Get ready for work too. Have a lovely day at work. Because I look at this shit, chat, and it's a travesty. Because that would be actually a nice lipstick color for like a really extreme. But that's just like it's a nice shade. What are they doing to me? Fucked up. Okay, I've shooken it. I put that in the back of the hand. And yeah, that's closer to coral pink. That's not bubblegum. What are they doing? If I put it on tissue, maybe? Yeah, and on a tissue, it doesn't look like bubblegum either. That's fucked up. Like, nice color, but I keep being hoodwinked. Like, if I take a photo of it. I screenshot that. This is how it looks, chat. That is really obviously not the Barbie doll fucking pink they're trying to sell me. Okay, here's it. Besides the fucking, I'm posting pictures of Jura number 8. I've got this in my Discord where I share the fucking thing. This is a lipstick just on paper towel and skin. It looks like this. That is coral. That's not bubblegum. That's closer to coral. That's not this. What are they doing? That's not remotely that fucking shade. Because you're like, okay, the marketing image, you're like, oh yeah, okay, yeah, all right, that's an interesting, very bold shade of lipstick. That's a very bold pink you got there. It's fucking coral. That's not remote. If you're trying to sell me a coral lipstick, that's fine. Sell me a coral lipstick. I love coral. It's a great shade. But that's not the fucking one you're selling me. I don't want it to be a fucking lucky dip every time I buy something. From the marketing images. That's why they're marketing images. You get me to buy it. I'm like, what a great product. I'll buy more of it. And now I'm like, I don't want to buy fucking shit from you. Because so far, there's multiple Maybelline things I've bought that are not remotely color matched. Like, that is shockingly not close to this. Thanks, Maybelline. Yeah, fucking pieces of shit. And yes, I know, I should go to an actual makeup store. I've been depressed staying inside the house. I'll go to a Sephora or Mecca at some point soon. Or a big chemist warehouse where I can try all the shitty color testers. Is that quite? No, this is upbeat. This is a separate one. This is a new color. It looks different at everyone. They showed multiple people. None of it looks like that. Chemist warehouse testers give the ick. Yeah, fair. Honestly, they are kind of gross, aren't they? Keep losing the pink. Gotcha. I know, it's so hard to find a good pink. I can't find a good fucking pink. There's no good pink lipsticks. Woman who's tried 2 lipsticks and both have sucked. Look, I'll try some different brands and stuff later. I'll go in person and actually look at them and go, okay, is this decent? Anyway, where was I? But yeah, another fucking, yeah, it's actually coral. It's better than the shitty purple. Better than the purple. Like, I would actually wear this separately, but it's not what it looks like in the marketing. So that's what's got me pissed off. Anyway. Put my lighting back down to a neutral warm. Because I wanted to be fair to the product and not like warmly tinted. Even though they are not fair to me by selling me that fucking shit. Where else is there? What's wrong with purple? There's nothing wrong with purple when you're selling it as purple. But if I'm like, here's green and you get purple, you'd say, why is it purple, not green? It's about the truth in advertising of a makeup product. I want the shade to be like, whether like, yeah, this is purple. Okay, purple. This is red. It's a red. This is a bubblegum pink. It's a bubblegum pink. It's not like a fucking coral. It's not a purple. It's a bubblegum goddamn fucking pink. That's what it should fucking be. I should be able to see a swatch online, see a fucking product on a shelf. I look at it, I try it, and it is what it is in there. Unfortunately, so many places don't have fucking testers anymore for a bunch of the cheaper stuff because they just will get stolen or they just don't care about it anymore. So it's like, okay, sure, I'll spend $50 on a single fucking lipstick at the Sephora and Mecca because they're the only place that have fucking testers now. Ugh. Where was I? Right, I was looking at, sorry for the impassioned rant about lipstick. I was looking at Steam, and if I should play anything that I see. Maybe. What do I want to play today? What do I feel like? Who am I? What game represents my soul right now? Is it The Lost Spell? Let's watch that trailer again. I want to judge it again. This bit does interest me. Yeah, we'll do this the other day. It was on our last poll, where if I go up there in the chat messages. Straw poll. It was Verhokas the Faces, the About Fish and demo, Craftlings, Grimwork 2, and Lost Spell people wanted to see. The About Fish and demo and Craftlings are both very good choices too. About Fishing was the very cinematic one. How long is the playtest? How long does that take to beat? "30 minutes to 50. Decent. Publish a play stack. What else have they published? Case of the Golden Idol. Unbeatable. Oh yeah. Voidbreaker. Abiotic Factor. Darkwater. Bolatro. Lost Faith. Axolotl. Entropy Center. Puzzling Game. Mortal Shell. Rancid Slime. Doctor Who. Dick Wild. Yeah. And on the wish list, otherwise, we have. What else do I feel like? The Operator. What was this one? I think I added this separately from looking at that. Welcome to the FBI. Oh, I don't want to analyze the Epstein case. Fuck. Not right now. No. Oh, shit. This does look cool, though. It looks cool. Reminds me a lot of a Uplink. Yeah, there is the Steam Detective Fest, too. Sounds like a case for you. Discount games that things wait to be solved. Orbit Din is one that is quite good, too. And surprisingly, Orbit Din, despite being just 2 colors, it doesn't give me a headache. I really love the Orbit Din shading style they go for. Because it surprisingly doesn't hurt my eyes too much. Even though it looks like it should. they have a very tasteful render on it. Oh yeah, the drift is on there as well. There's a bunch of my stuff on the wish list already. Recommended for you: The Sinking City, Golden Idol, Observer, The Room VR, Her Story, Payne's Creek Killings, Room 4, Paradise Killer, Ace Attorney, Danganronpa, Ghost. I remember that was a DS game. That's right. Like None of Nobody Wants to Die, Rise of Golden Idols, Strange Horticulture, L.A. Noire. Oh yeah, true. L.A. Noire is a game. No Case Shall Remain Unsolved, Confidential Killings. Pathologic Disco Elysium. Sean! Sherlock Holmes The Awakened. Locomotive. Dark Detective. This Bed We Made. Full thumbnail. Third person mystery game as a maid in the 1950s. Hey, wait, playing as a maid in a murder mystery could be fun.
Mr. Spade?
Sophie?
That could be fun.
What's going on?
I can't believe I'm about to say this, but sometimes when I clean the rooms, I get a little curious and snoop through our guest stuff.
Sneaky.
The voice acting is good.
And Mr. Spade caught you in the act, I suppose?
Yes.
I could keep an eye out and call you if I see our mysterious photographer return.
Are you telling me I should snoop around?
Well, it's nothing you haven't done before, is it?
Curiosity killed the cat.
Oh, Andrew, hi. I was
Spying on our
Silver Linings is
manager?
a pretty solid story. I am intrigued.
I
The
can't-
fellas have proportions. I don't know how to comprehend that man's build.
Remember the last time work was this interesting.
Yeah, that's definitely one way to put it.
What the hell?
Sophie Roy, I'm Detective.
They do have a
Maurice Trump.
yaoi build. And he's walking kind of cuntily.
Sophie Roy, I'm Detective Maurice Tremblay. I need you to tell me everything that happened.
Maybe don't mention that to the police.
Did you touch anything?
Actually, the women, proportionally, the women look fine.
No, nothing.
See, that was another red
What a
lipstick.
week.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Miss Roy, but I just don't believe you.
I could not have done this without you.
Yeah, probably not.
Oh, I just saw gay. Nice. Why are you? I see a regular VR chat thing like you have. Fuck, why are you is a difficult question. Really get into the crux of the issue. That's some Descartes shit. Why are you? Well, one day I was born, and it's been a bumpy road since, but I feel like it's been quite good since then, actually, like recently. If I had to say, why are you? Maybe there's some hope to it. There's, I think, therefore I is. This also isn't VR chat, by the way. This is live 2G. I think genuinely that might be a chatter that has never seen a VTuber properly before, and they're like, "What is this?" This is 2D puppetry. See, if you're confused and if you mean well as a chatter, think of it like the Muppets. I'm like Kermit. I play a character and I'd be silly, and you go, "Oh." That's all it is. It's a way for people to stream in safety. It might be Amish. But how to get one of those? You pay an artist to make one. They come up with the design and you do that stuff. It's called Live 2D. People use some 3Ds. I have a 3D stuff as well, but you know. How long do you miss the dolls? We still have an hour and a half. This bed we made seems kind of like a good one too. I'm gonna add that to my wish list. You say Kermit, I say Krusty, like the clown. An actual Agatha Christie game. That's kind of okay. His design's kind of great. Has paid actors ever measured a waist/hip difference? Probably changes over time, but I mean, I did have to measure some stuff recently. Hang on, I'm curious. Yes, of course it would be inappropriate to say full measurements on stream. But that one is... I also haven't exercised, so I might not be as well built as I have been in the past. As that. Measured at the widest point there. And then it was waist. Hang on. Get the waist measurement done properly. That is about, I think, and something minus something. I'll say 31 centimeter difference. Can't remember if that's good or bad, but just join your Discord server. Well, make sure you behave. Make sure you behave. But for the chatter that asked, what's your waist hip difference? 31 centimeters looks like if I take away the hips minus the waist. Feels like a secret. I mean, I have said them on stream before when I had to do measurements for trackers and clothes and stuff, but hips minus waist. There are some for your waist to hip ratio because they saw clothing and went, how did it look on a Mako? That 31 centimeter difference. Yeah. Agatha Christie, sorry, we got sidetracked by the person that never saw a VTuber before. And the, whatchamacallit? Someone else about measurements. Of the Devil did also look quite good too. Hey, that's the RPG I played today. We played Juror number 8. Holy shit, Mako's a VTuber? I'm sorry that you have to find out like this. Sam & Max is a good one. I keep forgetting that, yeah, there are still Sam & Max games. I thought they were deleted from Steam for a little while. The Devil's Playhouse. Oh, that has been remastered quite well. How'd COC go? I know a lot of people bounce off of it. I didn't say it the way you wrote it because people bounce off it is a very way to phrase that. But cool, because although I had a lot of fun, the GM made sure we didn't get in a permanently fucked state. Of the Devil, that was one chat recommended too. Anyone arrested is presumed guilty. If you find yourself falsely accused, get a killer lawyer. Sorry, loud. Steam keeps bumping the volume back up. Out of the Discord? I don't think so. Did you... They posted a link to their own Discord. Buddy. Buddy, you posted... Buddy. Like, did you just remove me? Buddy, you can't be posting a link to your own Discord there. You can't be... like, please investigate, please. My username is... This is not a support ticket. You gotta behave. I think you might be a child. I'm sorry. Little fella, please do not go to places online for your own safety. Please do not post a link to your Discord. No, I am not bro. Okay, you're definitely a child. Please do not post links to your personal Discord server with your friends. You gotta just... Come on, dude. Behave. Go outside, make some friends. And don't post links to your own Discord server. You're not a child, you're 15. Go outside, little fella. Alright. Alright. You can't be chatting with strangers on the internet. It's not safe for you, especially when your first instinct is, I think genuinely you wanted to make some friends. The sun is a deadly laser. They're quoting a fucking YouTube video that their history teacher probably showed them in class yesterday. Come on, little fella. Make some friends in class. You can do it. Good luck in the future. When you're above the age, you're allowed to chat again. You can make an appeal. Until then, you gotta behave. Well, that was interesting. I thought they were trolling. It was like a bad Discord server. Like, but no, I think they were genuinely just a child that wanted to make friends. I get that, but they can't be doing that. They can't be posting links to their personal Discord server and another Discord server as they're an actual child. That's not safe. They can't be doing that. They also did say, okay, mom, multiple times. So I think that maybe probably should have clued into that. Again, nothing against kids on the internet, but if they're behaving in a way where I think that they're just painting a target on themselves, I'm gonna be concerned. Kids should not be talking to adults in random chat rooms. It's not safe. Stranger danger. Or at least, don't admit you're a child. Please. I beg you, take a cyber safety class. Oh wait, no, kids that are that young can't really take classes. They kind of get whatever they're given. If you are currently a school board dean or some shit, please put the fucking cyber education back in schools. Ever since the internet got more accessible, people just stopped teaching kids, for some reason, how to be safe, so they let them go on more often. And also gave them less education about it. That's why they invite you to their Discord, so it's not a random chat. Because you had 18 plus tagged to your channel. Unfortunately, like the actual 18 plus one doesn't exist anymore. The only labels that Twitch has treat your stream like a fucking pariah. Because there's no distinction with any social media really between 18 plus and you're fucking violence and pornography. There's no safe like, hey, I would like only adults to speak here. It's like either everything open or advertiser unfriendly content detected, killing content stream. And they take your video out the back and shoot it. There's no like comfortable middle where it's just, yeah, I don't want children to type in chat. It's just everyone's allowed in to watch and chat, or the stream gets nuked and ad revenue gets removed. And they say like, well, it's actually sexual content and violence and swearing and Mako, the dolls. Okay, we're having fun, aren't we? We're having fun. We just said a silly thing happened. I ranted about my lipstick. I had a fun thing we talked about playing an RPG today. I still have another leftover curry in the fridge. Ruby and no, just Ruby. Ruby made some nice pastries as well. So I'm full from cheese and pastry. I still have my extra meal left for tomorrow. Oh. Now, where was I? Oh, yeah. Steam. She looks like you. This chat did mention that she does look like me. She is a lawyer, though. So maybe a little less ethical. Skull and I shows up. Make sure I put this one. What's dull? Oh, dull as in like Wordle, Scrandle, Game Dull. A daily challenge thing. Dull is essentially daily game. I'm kind of warming up to the idea of playing Long Live the Queen soon. Because there's a million ways that your queen can just fucking be randomly killed by, like, some asshole like this. I'm not sure if it's today, but at some point soon I would like to play it. Midnight Mazasoba, the food cart games. As a horror genre. I've been getting kind of interested lately. The horse is born today. Well, we also have some extra horse too, so. Have mixed feelings about it? Well, you're allowed to have mixed feelings. In what way? How are they mixed? Like emotion blended? Emulsified? A lightly heterogeneous mixture? Thinking about incorporating and folding? Play piezo file. Okay, we got a piezo file? Oh, it's a mech game underwater. Oh, I've seen the Twitter dev. Well, not a dev of Twitter. They've seen the dev's Twitter. It looks cute. It's still, I believe, yeah, not out for a while. It's a little esoteric, and it is on the wish list. There's not much really going on in the demo. That's a bugger. One day she'll get a VTuber to play Eternal Darkness and Bleed. Eternal Darkness. On the GameCube. Did Grimmy play this? It looks familiar for some reason. Is it Grimmy or Ecto? I can't remember. Someone I think has played this, I've seen. play the Cruelty Squad guy. Cruelty Squad guy. What else do you make? What are we doing tonight? The same thing we do every night, chat. Doom scroll Steam. and play daily games. PATRON? Let's see. Thief, routine is one I've been looking forward to as well. Xenopurge. Oh yeah, I do want to play Xenopurge at some point. Mako, no one gets the Pinky and the Brain reference. Surely they've seen like one episode of Pinky and the Brain. Or like a reference to it as well that they can connect in their mind. Maybe... Bloodlines 2? Look, I want to try to play Bloodlines 2. I'm not sure if it's good, but... I do want to try it at some point. It's Pinky and the Brain, 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 brain. Australia did it. Kaput Mortem. Kaput Mortem is... don't want to play Kaput Mortem. I have that up here somewhere. Kaput Mortem.
Nerf.
Nerf. There. Let's see the trailer for this one again. Steve, by eardrums. See, this one also looks quite good. This is a Scorn like? Yeah, but is it more Penumbra? Because it's gotten really good positive reviews. A lot like Amnesia. Alchemy. Short and sweet. How long? Okay, 2 hours apparently. People say it takes like 2 to 3 hours to beat. So that's not bad at all. Helltown and Glitchspank. Oh, Glitchspank. That's right. That was another silly hollow one that people recommended. Yeah. Do I feel like playing Glitchspank today? What do I feel like today? Not that one. Not that one. Orcs? I don't feel like orcs. If I click another discovery queue, are you going to show me something good? I see an 8086 and not going to pause. All right. This looks like the VR chat level. Dark Queen of Morthal. Dark Queen of Morthal. Oh, yeah, that's right. The one where you play as the villainess. The Doom. It be scrolling. Dragon Quest 7 reimagined. What? Why do they look like that? What happened to the Toriyama art? Why does he look like... Was it Team America? Why does he look like Team America? Oh. Detective Instinct, farewell, my beloved. Woman vanishes without a trace on a cross-country train. The catch no boy remembers ever existing in the first place, not except for you. Oh, I quite like the art style, actually. Very traditional Capcom-y style. Do you like visual novel type games? They have to be good. I've floated up playing visual novels on Steam, but I had to be awake for them because I had to read the whole time. So on a sleepy day, I cannot play a visual novel. Unfortunately, I've been too sleepy too often. This looks like it could be okay. Dual Eclipse. Trick-taking combat. Play Mako. Doesn't grab me. Looks okay. Water boiling simulator. Horror game where you play as a kid. Has a sibling that does better than them in school. It's the same. Unfortunately, I wasn't raised by a Chinese tiger parent, so I can't relate as heavily. Wonder of Blue. Delve into Wonderland with Liddell's dungeon crawler roguelike based on Alice's adventures in Wonderland. Defeat great adversaries in a daunting fable and evade foes with a graceful twirl. Oh, okay, so it's like a Zelda-like, but cute. That seems alright. Not what I'm going for, but it seems cute enough. Puzzle Depot. Bugs pushing, bug squishing, post-apocalyptic adventure in Puzzle Depot. Okay, so the puzzles are not randomly generated. Does make it more interesting. Oh, there's a level editor. That's always very sweet. Seems quite nice. Would take years for you to play Mako? Oh. It's rated pretty well. Oh, okay, so this is a person that their friends were part of the dev team, so they love it, but bias. But that's also fine. Involved in relative amount of fashion and production. See for free. Plus another focus, but they do enjoy the plot in here, alright. This does seem quite good. I'm gonna add that to my list. It seems creative enough that I'm interested. Play Zero Escape. Zero Escape. The Nonary games. Isn't that the one where like we got that on Game Deal and then went, what the hell is that? Oh my lord. I got scared for a second. Oh dear. I don't know, chat says this game was good. She had pants on, chat, for the record. There are shorts. There are shorts, a little bit of shorts. But still good. The text window also cuts off that. Don't worry, Twitch, we're good. Yeah, Puzzle Depot, that was quite good. Dead Wells, The Devil Fragment, Souls-like action RPG. Visually, my eyes hurt. Which is a shame, because this looks like the kind of thing I would be really into. Oh. How's it rated badly? You're being chased by a skeleton on a horse and jousting. What do they do to fuck that up? You can juggle enemies like Devil May Cry. Oh fuck, is it Devil May Cry 2? Because this, by all means, looks good. Upsides, Kings of the Shadow Tower like jank. One nice gameplay. Downside, bugs. Map progress. Oh, okay, a lot of bugs. There's a lot of positive reviews, but then crazy audio weird bugs. It's just, okay, people saying it's too buggy and janky. Hopefully they update a little bit, because it did come out very recently. Next up is a few quick matches. Yeah, bugs can be fixed, chat. Stick fire brawler. Rise of the Golden Idol. I'm intrigued. Oh, okay, so you gotta arrange the words to solve the music. It looks alright. Mythrealm. The Wizards of Zelenar have vanished. Play as Alaris. Aloria. Discover the Mythrealm. Okay, we'll play the dills. Alrighty. Hold your horses, don't worry. I have a decent idea of stuff to do. So we have the poll from yesterday. People really want to see the About Fishing demo and Craftlings. We can give them a try as well. I don't really like those. The other games we have, of which there is a lot in chat. We will start with the first section of the section known affectionately as Grandma's Crossword Puzzles, where I go through and play all the daily dulls. That's right. As a streamer, it is my duty to try and not cheat by looking at chat. However, feel free to play along, as I might ask for help. And of course, play them to enjoy them too. Let's get started with Wordle. One of the day I'm gonna say is dice roll? Dices? Because I did play a tabletop RPG. Table. Da. There. There. How about pale? No, there's no L. Porf, path, paved, paffet. Ma. Maker. E is in the correct position. Now we need to find the other letters. There's A and E, so that does limit us a little bit. Paper. Page. This may result in a no win because they're a little more vowels to check. Also, one of the color portals on walls that is enclosed on horse. I also love that one. It's up after Bandle. Let's go for a na. Nasi. Nice. Wa. Ways. Ways. Tays. Oh, there's no T. Do duck noises. Brazen. Hazy. I think that's a word. Hazel. Wafer. Waved? Wasn't D. Waveser? They don't usually have an S. No, okay, but there is a W. There is a W. Wow. You've been itchy, my hair's fucking... The mosquitoes again, god damn it. Look. Wane. Waney. Nen. Waxen. Wazen. Wakwen. Waffen. Wahen. Wowen. Wagen. Okay, it's gonna be waxing. I guess... Waxen? Hang on. That doesn't make sense in the word as far as I... Oh no, a waxen appearance. Okay, no, never mind. I'm silly. I'm being a little silly. Next up is connections, the main crossword, and strands. Wax on, wax off. Ow. God, it's so bright now. Ah dear. Silver, mint, study, time, bundle, mass, button, fix, fresh, current, wood, sand, naive, fortune, lengthen, no. Current, no. Fresh. Budding. One away. Is it a budding? Mint. That's one away. Okay, so budding was part of it. Shit. Oh, it's also the ad break. Chad, it's a wonderful time for you to stand up and stretch. That's right, Chad. Up you go. Make sure you stand up and move your limbs. Ow. Whew. Hello, welcome back from the outbreak group. We had a wonderful stretch, a wonderful time up there. Stretching all clear on your piles of sewing supplies. I hope the sewing's going well. I'm curious to see what you're making. Dog noises. Came back from watching Legend of the Rings Fellowship of the Ring. How was it? I do want to do a full day where I watch all the Lord of the Rings movies soon. That'll be fun. Yeah, chat, have definitely decided on doing Heat as a Discord movie night. I think next weekend would probably be a good idea. See how people feel about it. So I would love to watch Heat, and doing like a community event would be nice. Because I have them on my New Year's resolutions list. My invitation, did your class listen to the RC made duck noises? They did not. However, if they knew that I could do that, they might have. Stretch thoroughly. When I'm going to stitch from sin too much. It's mainly blood clots, so you gotta make sure you move around and get your limbs moving. And it's not healthy to sit down all the time. It's not good for you. It was a song pun. Oh, sorry. I'm operating at a level that's very below understanding puns from chat right now. I'm taking everything extremely literally. I was going to Solar Rings in the theater? Whoa! I thought you were just watching at home. That sounds really cool. I would definitely rewatch if it was in a theater. Tried 3 separate times and watched Lord of the Rings movies, couldn't get into them, too slow on pacing. I feel like, yeah, I'd be really in a mood for them. I think it's good, though, that they have a slower pace, especially with how even Matt Damon was talking about it very recently, how they have to, with Netflix, constantly reiterate the story and plotline 4+ times so that people specifically on their phones, not actually watching the movie, can still follow it. There's a balance, of course, between being too slow plot-wise and complete what's this movie about? Yeah, it's alright. I can follow it. Well, I don't watch it at all. But blech. But back to the grandma's crossword puzzles. Time for connections. So we had one away with this one, but it wasn't Mint. Mint was definitely not one of them. Are you sure? Yes, because we clicked it and then it said no longer one away. So 3 of these 4 are part of it. Naive is a decent guess. Another one away. God damn it. Fuck, well, now we're gonna fail. A silver, a mint. Study, time, bundle, mass, budding, fix, fresh, current, blood, sand, new, length, fortune, naive. A bundle, a wad, a mass, a length? What the fuck? Okay. Budding, fresh, naive, new. Bundle, fortune, mint, and wad. Current, length, mass, time. Okay, fuck you, New York Times. Eat shit. Fuck you, that was perfectly reasonable. All the red herrings in this one. Jesus. Crab's Grabber. That's a claw. Giant fruit and roll doll. James and the Giant Peach. Prefix similar to mega. Super. Fast and nimble. Agile. Fantastic Mr. Fox. Oh, come on. Small bit of wind. Keef. Agile. Okay. A cool girl. Large string instrument. A cello. Blue material is latex. That's I think, an acre. Just what the doctor ordered. Small bit of wind is a puff of wind. Okay. Still reasonably quick. Under a minute. That was Claw, Peach, Ultra. A fleet is fast and nimble. I guess like fleet-footed. And Fox. Then we have Strands. Shaking things up. Wobble. Chat, that's you. Treble. Damn. Okay, so it's not music themed. It is actually wobbling. Brad. Get. What the fuck? Shake. Rake. Don't leave for work. Good night. Well, good day. Have fun at work. Good luck. Tremble. That's the one. Tremble. Quake. Racket. Waver. Okay. This has to be the final strandsel. Or maybe it's along the bottom, actually. Vibrate. Ha. Let's rock. That is T. Tito. Tito. The New York Times is out of the way. It's time for Vandal. Today's Vandal is 1978. Chat, you are in play. Is our time. 194 million. Disco, soul music, medium par 3, drum, bass, piano, brass, ensemble, and strings. Hot glass. No, wait. That still has an electric guitar, so there's no guitar in this. Or maybe. Something da 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 ba ba da ba ba da. Disco soul music. I'm not quite sure what this is. I might need the piano. I will survive. But then I bubble way down, 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 down. I'll bleep a hoop. Clip, 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 clip. Wonderful. Well, next up is, of course, the one you've all been waiting for to tell me to take less time. Enclosed horse. That's right. Enclosed horse is up next, and now we go. Ba, 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 ba. Oh. Huh. Well, it seems a little simpler today. Because, chap, yesterday was this. They've had a little more complex ones recently. This is yesterday's one. Huh. So they're going back to really simple ones then. I guess I'll take it. All right, so we'll set a 10-minute timer. And we'll go for a very simple and closed horse. If we have time, I guess we'll play another puzzle. Add a minute, please. Sure. Alright. We have 9 ones. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, sneaky. Alright. This one. 40. Mako math works a lot like peak maths. 10 minutes is 10 minutes, but 11 minutes is also 10. 12 is also 10 minutes. 12 minutes, 59 seconds, also 10 minutes. 14 minutes, that's edging towards 15. But under that, it's still 10 minutes. This is very similar to the other maps that they've done recently, so it's fun. Oh my god, you're right, the horse talks again. I find myself in prison, even though I committed no crime. I do not consent to this. By what right do you imprison me within these walls? I don't even eat wheat. Stupid dead say wheat mocking me. I do not wish to be here. The demon god of this world saw fit to mock me with this false smile. The field with no horse GF. I am capable of so much more than being an enclosed horse. There has to be more to this world. I find it all rather Kafka-esque. I don't even eat wheat. If I eat wheat, I get something called big head disease. Look it up. By what right do you imprison me within these walls? I do not consent. I do not like being enclosed. Get thee out of here. I'm glad the horse speaks again. But yeah, what's the maximum we should be aiming for? Because yeah, I think this might be decently a good option. That's 39. 40. $51's the best one? Ooh, okay. 51 is what you should aim for. $47. 48. That opens up to 2, that opens up there. Moving this one opens up 1 more wall there. Moving that one opens it up to 2 more walls in that direction, possibly. Splitting the optimal score ruins the game. I assure you, the game is not ruined. They are saving themselves, because I will otherwise take an hour and a half to actually complete this. So, don't worry. The rules are self-imposed. The fun is what you make out of it. Get more on the timer for that, see? If we gotta move this one up here, that gives us another wall to play with. We go there, there. That's 43. Move that one, 51. That's better now. That's better. There's 3 walls in here that would give us some more. Mako, what? 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 51's optimal? Someone said 57. Deja, I might actually just be tired then. Oh. We have finished it 7 minutes early. $548, $351. See, how can I trust any of that? Let's try day 18. That's a different puzzle. How about day 18? What's that one? This ball goes in there, that gives access to a cherry. We can block off that one with 2. That is 69, which is quite a fun one. Move this over there. That is 90. That's the most we can get out of that side. We still have 3 walls to play with. Then I would say possibly like this would be a good answer. That gives us way more than we would here. But it's still 90. Oops. So we move those 2 up there. That's 95. What's the moves for this one, Chad? 96. 97. 98. 98, 108. Fencing into horse. I do not consent. I'm sorry, horse. Okay, 108 is apparently the one. I get 10 more tiles. So 1, 2, 3. That seems reasonable. Can we grab? Maybe we can pull in to get 1 more up here. Going like this, and then 1 block, 1 there. That there, that there. 106, there we go, this is the answer. 107. 108. In 3 minutes, I'm getting faster at it. In fairness, yes, I am knowing the answer, so it's not completely impressive. Mako, are you watching any anime? I'm watching Ghost in the Shell Season 2 for Stellar Complex. Also, I've seen the first episode of Freya in Season 2. I've got Lane ready to watch, and Jets definitely suggested watching Pat Labor, the OVA. Yes, that's the horse done. Next up is, of course, Gandalf. Cover. Hair, blue, red. Red skin, blue jeans, hair. I'll say Splatterhouse for now, just something. Oh, that's a woman backwards. That is an arm with red flesh. Duke Nukem? Is this like a Duke Nukem? No. It's a space-looking game. Space Quest? Space Empires? Duh. Danger. Danger by design. Spider. Duh. Der Wilsamot. Musume Pretty Derby. Upgrader. Black side under the skin. Under the skin. Under the skin. The bugs like it better. Under it where it's wetter. Heroin skin. I'm losing it. Cannon fodder. Cinders. Commander Key. Ooh. Nope. Cool Borders 2. Crusader King. Defender? Sounds like there's two oh my god, there's so much. There's so much to this. Something... N and G and a duh. Undertale Yellow. Wing Commander? Rolling Thunder, fuck. Dang. 1986, also on the Wii apparently. Artwork. Night Rain. Endless Legend. Looks familiar. It's really familiar. Some of the Lightning RPG with star theming stuff and gold. Blue and gold theme. Sanctuary. Monster Sanctuary, Sultan Sanctuary, Saint Seiya, Sanctuary Battle, Sanctuary RPG, Monster Sanctuary. Is it Sultan Sanctuary? It is Sultan Sanctuary, that's what it was. Yeah, the big calligraphy, yes. Dandelion? Nope. Oh, okay. That is a lady with sharp nails. Is like a witch. Dota? Rani? Nope. Witch Left for Dead. Witch of the Crossroads? No. Blue Witch. I don't know. I don't know what this is. Which video game does this character belong to? Alien. Wait, you're in space? Oh, Destiny. Oh, okay. Marasov, Awoken Queen, Marakel, Queen of Reef. Galaxy Sequel, Outpost, Pathfinder. Torment Tides of Numenera? Spaceship colonization, alien ruin, new species. Pathfinder, Outpost Sequel, Galaxy. New species. Starfit. No, wait, that's not. Open world cover system, crew loyalty, biotic powers, Mass Effect? Mass Effect fucking Andromeda, isn't it? Ancient Volt Wheel Jetpack Nomad Vehicle fucking Mass Effect Andromeda, the one that killed the franchise. Yep. That's right. Left 4 Dead 2. Not a shooter, not horror, not survivor before 2009, not first person. Gothic. Before 2001, still not on PC, not RPG, not adventure, not fantasy, not historical, not stealth, not open world, single player and multiplayer, isometric, it can't be Age of Empires. StarCraft? StarCraft. Right, not N64, not isometric, side view, in-house engine, single player, multiplayer. Mario? Mario. Not a platformer, not a arcade game, but it is an arcade game. It's on the arcade platform, but it's not an arcade game. It's a side view game on the arcade, but not in the arcade. I think that's a game database thing. No themes to it. Could it be like, it's not something of the dead. It's not fantasy, it's not sci-fi. Side view, it's not a platformer. Street Fighter. Virtua Fighter. Virtua Fighter. It's a pure fighting game. Sega, before 1993. On the arcade and something else. It can't be fantasy or sci-fi, so it can't be... Double Dragon? Oop. Press F12. Double Dragon. Oh, it's been on a lot of things, apparently. Been a lot of things. Gable? I'm sorry about your CSS. It has unfortunately not been able to cope with. Yeah, there's not much you can really do about that. God damn, okay. Alright then. Well, it's one of these people. I think it's just Sega though. 1988 to 1992. Yeah, Fatal Fury is another one. Fatal Fury! Yeah, because it couldn't be Metal Slug, it couldn't be Street Fighter, it couldn't be JoJo. Couldn't be basically anything. Darkstalkers, I think, is more fantasy, so that one might not have been impossible. But that's Kindle. Next up is, of course, Rattle. I have to dream. Modern Sleepy King. Modern Lucid King. I'm in a dream. Hang on, I gotta tweet that. I might be really fucking sleepy, but that one might be good. I also gonna post that to Blue Sky too, because it's popping off there like microwave popcorn at like half the time it's meant to be, but it's something. It's apparently Martin Luther King Day. Congratulations. Alright, I have to dream. 5 letters. Why do you put hard in the middle of I have? Can you learn I have the ideal? A vessel? Famous I have, large I have with a handle. Make people add something to the I have. Professional might give you I have. The I have something that protects the I have. I'm gonna need the clue to get away from I have. Change one letter, get something that's close. Shave, a close shave. There we go. Ooh. 6 letters. The shave, something protects the shave. Shave creep. Profession might give you a shave. A barber. 2 words, 7 letters and 4 words. No, 7 letters, 4 letters. Ow. Where was I? Barber. An ideal. A vessel. Famous barber on Broadway. Large barber with a handle. Yeah, Sweeney Todd is the killer. Okay, that's how you spell it. Of Fleet Street. 4 letters. Body part heard in the middle of Sweeney Todd. Knee. 3 letters. The knee cap protects the knee. Cup for a vessel. Tea in the morning? Nope. Many people add something to that cup. Large cup with a handle. Mug. Coffee in the morning. 5 letters. Sugar to coffee. Cream to coffee. Okay, very American. Dream. And finally we have Scrandle. Yeah, cream? No. I drink my coffee black with 2 sugars. I like a cappuccino occasionally, but mostly I just like the coffee black. Beef Biscuit roll or sausage roll, 3 pounds. A bloomin' big one. I'll take the beef brisket roll. Black is too acidic. Cream of light sugar. It's possibly a coffee. You can find ones that are less acidic. And brew it in a different way that makes it less acidic. Because the shorter your brew time, the more likely it is to be acidic rather than bitter. There's a diamond to say. You can look at all the lovely coffee influences. 3 pound or 10 pound. That looks better. Meatza pizza fries, pie mash and gravy. That's food. Okay, fuck me then. Hot dog, £2.50, chip cheese, curry sauce. These are both awful. That one slightly wins. Gross hot dog. Small hot dog. Small hot dog wins. That wins. Crab sandwich. Ooh. With garlic fries, £16.50 or homemade. Oh, the scone and cream wins. Are you fucking kidding me? No, the crab doesn't win there. Hot dog for free. I'm gonna lose my mind. That was a free, good-looking hot dog. How does that not win? How's that not win? New York liver fries. Bacon roll or fucked hot dog? That okay, fuck. Oh yeah, no, never. I didn't see the bits in the bacon. Cheeseburger with chips. That was a cooked one. Yeah, no, kind of fair. It's not great, but this is ridiculous. You're telling me that that's 30% for the hot dog? Why? It's free. The bun looks fine. The hot dog looks fine. The application of mustard and ketchup isn't like fantastic. That's a perfectly average hot dog. And it's fucking, was zero. It said free. This one, I think the Pizza Book still wins. This one, that's fucking bullshit. You're telling me you're gonna pay $30+ for a crab sandwich with garlic fries versus a £1 for a homemade scone. Really? It's crab. Yeah, at a fucking footy stadium. That shit's fucking rank. You're eating a crab sandwich at a footy stadium, you're gonna shit yourself in the stand. Why the fuck would you get crab at a footy game? That makes no fucking sense. Once you eat it at scone though, that's true. Get another one. They're £1. This looks fucking great. The scone looks I take personal umbrage to this. This is fucked up. Shit mashed up crab sandwich. Probably not real crab. It's probably probably imitation crab. Chips that are okay, but mostly kind of overcooked. That's not well cooked chips. They're not golden. They're just kind of brownish. It's not bad, but for $32. Bit. Yeah, never eat seafood in a footy stadium. That doesn't make any fucking sense. And also, especially USA crab sandwich. Where is this? Where is this? Because that doesn't... Wherever stadium it is, if that's anywhere but California, you should not have the seafood. It's a baseball stadium. That's probably like the East Coast then. Ew. Say Maryland's terrible crab? Baltimore? What's Baltimore? That's reasonably close to the ocean, but not incredibly. Well, the chat, we have finished our wonderful scramble today. And that means that we'll play a game. I really want to play the About Fishing demo. That one seems really fun. I also... Let me just have a brief snack. Baby Heels, thank you very much for that. Thank you very much. I was eating some bourgeon mix. There's soy chips. No, rice chips, spice mix, peas, peanut, and raisins. Alright. What a wonderful snack. You know what else is a wonderful snack? The miniature jar of Nutella that my friend got me for Christmas that I have on my desk. And I'm very tired, so I'm gonna eat that. He sends you crabs from Oracle Park in California. I guess that's probably a little more safe to eat. That's probably fine. Amos was either fresh today or got extra carcinogens because the drive-thru was too juicy. It does sound a little like a, oh no, my lobster's too buttery situation. But having the dried fruit be too wet is probably not good for food preservation. I hope you live. Good luck with botulism. And good luck to us, chat with playing the game today. As up next is actual video games. Yeah, we played Call of Cthulhu before. It was quite fun. I was juror number 8 from 12 Angry Men. Where was I? From somewhere. Hi. Hello. How you doing? I'm moving the stuff to a different monitor. Grabbing this one up there. And I move and I grab and I get that there and I boop, and I boop, boop. Alright, chat. Let's switch categories to what's it called? HDMI 2. Hi. Hello. Welcome in. Now you can grab this photo up there. Steam, don't fail me now. Hello, my sinus is being a little poopy. Have you heard of Azure Lane? I've heard of it. Next question. I don't know much else about it. Does that count as a duck honk? I suppose it does. Let me unplug and replug. It's a gacha game? Oh, okay. I'm not particularly interested in playing gacha games. There's nothing wrong with them. It's just well, no, I don't like the gambling aspect too much. I prefer to play other things if possible. Okay, let's go for an about fishing demo. It does have a category. All right, give that a try. And I go boop, boop, and boop. And I move up that. I get shadow. Also have some water. Uma Musume. Hey, Jeff Keighley tried his best. He was doing his best. Alright, chat. Let's put this one up in the announcements. Alright, we're playing some games now. Close that one. And then I grab that fella up there. And then I click the dong dong. I hope the window gets bigger. That's too big. Alright, chat, this is about fishing. About fishing heavily relies on mouse motion, which can feel different on every setup. Follow the movements in the test. Shouldn't you lift your mouse or hit the edge of your mouse pad if it feels hard to track? Use a scroll wheel to adjust your sensitivity until it feels natural. Shouldn't you lift your mouse? That was good. Oh, right, I'm trying to match that one. Okay. Stay in the ghost. Do, 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 do. Shake, 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 shake. Wibbly, wobbly, wibbly, wobbly, wibbly. Beautiful. Just beautiful. If fish still feel too hard to rotate, change the sensitivity at any time in the settings. Again, beautiful. Move that off there. Ooh. They let you move the mouse around to create ripples. That's nice. When you click, it does a big one. That's a neat touch. Yeah, chat, this is a playtest of About Fishing. The demo looked really nice. And the trailer was quite wonderful. So we're looking forward to playing it. Perhaps this may not be about fishing. Just a small hunch. Okay, we're underwater. That's a nice little animation there. Is this our target for today? It is starting a little bit, but remember, it is a playtest. Oh, fuck, it's a mermaid. Okay, cool. Alright. Interested. And the mermaid sets the fish free to go to the hook. You watched but did not act, the fish fled. Oh, okay. Wait for the fish to swallow or else he flees. Okay, I have to click. Okay, come on, fish. Grab it. Do you want to nibble? It's not quite on there yet. God damn it! The moment came and went. He did not wait. Get on the hook. He's looking. He's staring at it. He wants it. You fuck. With an early dance, the hook betrays itself. You son of a bitch. Get on the fucking hook. Get on. There I am over there. Look at me with my boots. The fish is too fucking smart. The mermaid put them there just to fuck with me. God, the moment came and went. Fucking... I'm being trolled by the fish. Come on. Bite. Bite. I'm getting him. Rotate the fish towards you. Come on. This way, little fella. This way. To me. Yay! I give a fish. I give a fish that look. Okay. I wiggle the fish around. Maybe until it dies? Jesus. Down we go. Is that on Dad? Hello? I caught a fish. Look at it. Look. Gaze upon my fish. Be impressed. That fish in your hand. Can I hold it? Okay. The butterfly of the sea. Amazing. These little fellas don't usually care about hooks. I was whole afternoon trying to get one just to look at me. Oh, not me. My hook. Old buddy of mine, though. Couldn't catch anything else. Ever. Drove him crazy. Mermaids just choose to fuck with people by saying, yeah, it'd be great if this fisherman only catches that one fish forever. So I just swallowed this guy's hole. Said it saved him time. How'd you catch this? Tell me, please. A mermaid left it for me. Right. Okay. I'm gonna go back to my beer and cigarette. Would you like a curly fry? Ruined my appetite. These are the best kind. I love the ones that slight orange hue. Would you like one? Yes. Hands are a bit ripe with fish at the moment. Why don't you put it away in my tackle box here? Go ahead and catch a few more. Hell yeah. Left mouse select, right mouse equip. Spaces rotate. I'm fucking spinning my fish. This is a really cool inventory screen. Oh, it's the ad break. Chat, we caught the fish. We got the hook. It's now time to stretch. That's right, chat. Up ya go, up ya go. We were fishing and we got the fish and the fellas in there and the fucking out. Up ya go. Lean to the side. Lean to the other side. Up. Just the other way. Tiptoes. Bend the knees. Stand back up. Lean forward. Feel it in the spine. And back up. Oh, my head. Oh yeah, show my vitamins. Hang on. That's a good idea. What? I sit up. I stretch. I have vitamins. Did you have your vitamins? Have they been consumed? Is the vitamin C a part of you? Have you accepted our Lord and Savior the orange? I'm tired. Once it's all fully and wrap up here. Maybe wash our hands. These curly fries. The curly fries gonna get cold. But okay, I guess I'll. Ooh. there's a big fish over there. I don't see any other fish around this little bit. I see some minor geometry glitches. Reel that down up there and then go. Yeah, that's right. You see this, don't you? Look at it. He wants it. Fuck you, buddy. Jabroni fucking outfit. Ugh. Come on. Commit. Commit. What? This way? This way? This way? This way, you little shit. Come here this way. Oh, he was too big of a fish. Oh, sorry about that. Got to tell you, when fighting these bigger fish, mindful of your line. The more you pull, the more he jumps, the more tense the line becomes. They'll start making noises and turn red till the line snaps. Quit reeling for a moment, give the line some slack. Otherwise you lose the fish. Okay, Dad. I'll try it again. Come here, fish. Commit to it. Commit. I've got your number. I'll have you figured out. I'll see, that kid should not be so close to the dad smoking all day. Then again, this is probably from 30 plus years ago memory. You bitch of a fish. You hussy. Come on, take my hook. Ease up on it. Oh, I'm in there. I got it. Look at that. Whee! Look, I got a fella. That's another fish. Do you feel like you handled it with care? I watched you catch it. Yes. Regardless, into the box. Oh, fuck, I lied to my dad. I was spinning that shit. Guess he has a friend now. Do you believe fish feel pain? Ow! Yes. Honestly, I'm not sure. Okay, we'll fucking find a fish. One fish close. That was quite a lot, actually. Let's take a little squiz. Aha! More fish. And there's some of it this way, too. Ooh, that looks like a... I want to say a rainbow trout? Come here, buddy. Come here, little... Oh! We have the hook around the rocks, don't we? Yeah, we're getting nothing there. Do sharks feel pain? Absolutely. I definitely feel pain constantly. You bitch! Come here, fish. Take it. Grab it. Let me give him the cold shoulder. Oh, alright, alright, I'll find another fish. Is the wrong bait? I don't think they've established bait as a concept yet. Oh. My reaction speed is not that good. Come on. No, you wanna? It's dangling. It's dangling. One more. Oh, yeah, fucking got him. Make a smooth turn, and there we go. I got that fella, and now I'm gonna handle him with care so that the dad is proud of me. And he's like, here, I'll give you a curly fry. Are you proud? Another one! Feels like the fish are coming to you now. Ha! Like they want to tell you something. Bonk. They're waiting. This is quite a lovely design. I really like the fishing mechanic. Bonk. What else is here? Nothing much there, but I think that's a fish in this bit. Hello! Oh, it's a long fella. Going smoothly. Smoothly. The line gets some tension. Oh, yep, he's up there. Got him! She looks so proud. If your dad won't say he's proud of you, I'm proud of you too. I might be kind of good at this whole fishing thing. In fairness, though, I've done it for an indeterminate amount of years. First, prospectively, we should talk. Oh no. You might be thinking of wandering off further. Find bigger fish. But listen. Empty boat came in yesterday. Slept on the shore quiet as anything. 2 kids are supposed to be on it. Couldn't find a trace. The water's keeping them quiet. So please, stay where I can see you. Oh. More importantly. I can't wait. I can't wait for my curly fry. Okay, so needlefish, rainbow trout, red snapper, yellow tang. They're waiting for you. Okay, so we're gonna try this fire again. I was like, is there any other settings with this one? That's a little better. The default one seems like basically silent. Wait, The fish that once was here is gone. Oh wait, no, we did get that gone. I'm silly. It's gone because I grabbed it. Does this feel like child labor? A little bit. You can still see us here. We're fine. We are definitely overfishing the local population, though. Might be where the mermaid was heading and stuff. Got nothing. Catching for fish, not overfishing? Okay, you watch me. I'm gonna catch all of them. This place is gonna be barren. It is quite nice though. I do like how it looks. Huh, okay, there is not much here. Maybe on the pier again? Let's say look on the pier. Hello? Oop. I see no fellas. That? There's a plank of wood down there. But okay, there's nothing else fish-wise in this area. We've kind of compromised it. Yeah, Chad, good question. How many people here fish? How many people actually fish? One. Never fished once. In your youth. Reasonable answer. And one of you is gonna have it. Oh, they've all seen it. They're fucking attacking that hook. Tried once, didn't know you had to jerk the line to catch the fish. Aww. Oh, you little bitch. Okay, it's definitely harder to... Definitely a little harder to do this one with all of them interacting with it. Okay, so quite a few people in chat fishing. Come here. Up you go, little guy. Up you go. You fool. That? Oh. He's moseying on down towards the end of the pier. And it's to fish, not to do anything other scary. Hello? The butterflies are gathering again. Do you see them? I'm seeing them. I get the feeling that all this is not for me. You think you're ready? Maybe. Cautious, I respect that. I spent a lot of time with fish.
Inventory management, love it.
Filius Goodman, thank you for the 6 month. Finventory is a fun phrase. Does they try to get into the fish's head, feel what they feel. I can say for certain that once caught, fish actually get pretty depressed. They seek guidance from anyone or anything. If you're honest, they'll listen. I'll give you an tackle box. Open it with tab. I want you to look inside, but this time, look for a fish you're willing to lose. Right-click to remove him from the box. Use that fish to find whatever it is these tangs want to show us. And then wrap your line around it to bring it back. I'm willing to lose a tang. I think I just deleted a tang from existence. Yep. He's quite chill now. Okay, I try that again. Put the fish. Put the... Huh? Where how did I get two? Did I duplicate a fish? What are they trying to show me? Show me, Mr. Tang. Oh, wait. We can use WASD to control the fish. Oh, we control the fish now. Okay, that's cool. Where are we going? What's this? Oh, okay, that's a dead mermaid. Oh, wait. Wait, no, she might just be sleepy. Uh-oh. I think we're able to move. Oh, no. Oh, no. Yep, that's a dead body. Are we going to do this? Oh, God. Oh, shit. Wait, so she's alive? Uh-oh. 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 Ah! Okay, very Death Stranding. I'm really, really enjoying this. Oh, fuck. Okay, we actually take that back out. Your hook is really stuck this time. I'll say, oh geez. Tangled with the hair. It's gonna be worth at least 200. She grabbed my line. I see. Well, I think you found one of the missing girls. What are the names? That's not important now. There were 2 of them. Siblings. Oh. Strawberry blonde. Has she been down that long? I'm no expert. Doesn't seem long. Looks relatively normal except for her color. Have they been... No. Why is she wrapped in plastic? That's the question, isn't it? Where's the boat? You looking for clues? Should I go back and check for some? Should I call the police? Kids shouldn't be comfortable asking all these questions. This is not normal. Answering your questions. That is not normal. My hands are shaking. Still. I'm trying to cut the hook loose. It's so brittle and coarse. It was never meant to sink. Oh. I'm gonna bring us somewhere safe. This is incredibly fucking interesting. I'm loving this. Stay here. And well, just keep fishing. You never know. The fish around here might have been the last witnesses to a murder. Do not take the cigarette. Don't take the cigarette. Child, please don't take the cigarette. Oh, good, good. Curly fry. That's age appropriate. That slight orange hue. Far below the surface. All the curly fries like the hair. Okay. Somewhere. Oh no, now we're all grown up and smoking. About fishing. The music is really, really good too. Yeah, that is actual demo. Actual story to it. Tons of soul and a cool, neat little bit of gameplay. That was really fucking good. Okay. I'm very much looking forward to the full thing of that. Chat, that is about fishing. Please go take a look at it on Steam. That is quite lovely. If you want to post a link to it in chat, feel free to. I'm not... I gotta switch my keyboard over it, otherwise... Yeah, this is a demo, chat. And that was fantastic. I would say 10 out of 10 as far as demo goes. It felt like a true demo in the old demo disc way of a solid endpoint to get you to want to buy the full game. Not just, here's a level, but here's an actual hook. Yeah, that's the game. That one's quite lovely. Now it's the question of, alright, What now? Let's see, what else do we play? Because we have... Yeah, I thought it could have cut the black then, but the way it actually brought it out was even more interesting, and the reveal to the older version of the character. I'm really, really looking forward to that. Yeah, otherwise we have... There's Craftlings. Craftlings is one. That was the Lemming style one. This little fellow. Oh, the icons are curly fried. That's cute.
Meow.
Thank you, Instant Coffee, for the 6 months. Welcome in. All right, that was a wonderful demo for that one. Now comes the idea of, okay, what should we play next? Meowch. What next? I'm thinking. Because we have the game browser up there. I'm going to switch over the games and demos category because we fixed up that one. Let's see. Because in our Steam one up here, we had Puzzle Depot, Hold of Us Robo Hawk the Ghoul, Lost Spell was one. Craftlings seemed kind of cute. War World, Below the Crown. Depends what I feel like. I'm thinking. Sorry, it's just complaining about lipstick colors. Infinite games, but no games. Craftlings would be kind of cute. That's a very Lemmings one. How about it? Infinite bacon but no games? Eh. Oh yeah, Gone Fishing, that was another one that was the whole horror, fishy, ooh. The Cisco, How Many Ducks, Nice Number Factory. Salesman. Oh yeah, the Fungus Yuri, that was one I wanted to play at some point. Yeah, Warworld, that was the... It's from the same developers as Domekeeper. I'm really not sure what to play. I am constantly befuddled at choosing a video game. I never know what to pick. There is Xenopurge, that one also looked kind of decent. That was going down each of the corridors and having the alien camera. Have you seen Never Looted Dungeon? It's not out yet. Whiskerwood, Root Trees of Dead, Mundon. Won't someone save me from this meddlesome Steam playlist? Until then... Hi, Mako. Hello. Chaos can deep deliver haste. I need to pee. Hang on. Chat, I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I'll choose something while I think. Hello, welcome back. Welcome back, everybody. I was hitting the think pose in the bathroom. I was sitting there going, okay, I gotta choose something that's gonna be good. It can't be too good that I stay up till past 2 a.m. playing it. So I'm thinking the Craftling ones does speak to my soul right now, so I'm feeling like I might want to play that one. I'm not sure if I like it too much, but I can give it a fair squeeze. Have I seen Stars in Time? I haven't. I'm like, I gotta pick something or else I'll take all night doing it. Coughlins. Yeah, go with the lungs. Payment. PayPal. Agree. Oh yeah, I remembered. I have to use my gift card that fucking Seagate gave me because I bought hard drives. That was a little promotion they did a while back now, where you get like $50 per terabyte something levels hard drive. And I have a $200 gift card from buying hard drives for the NES. However, I don't know what to spend it on. Because I can't use it for stream asset stuff because I want that shit to be tax deductible, and then if it's in a separate account, it's kind of a pain. So I'm trying to think of something for paid actress, maybe. I'll have to see. But for now, Coughlins. Alrighty. Chat. This is like Lemmings. A bunch of people didn't know what Lemmings was, and I had to explain to them. The music is good. But everyone go. My apologies, YouTube is usually a little quieter because a lot of the YouTube chatters like to watch rather than chat. A lot of YouTube chatters kind of peter out over time. Whereas Twitch is generally where most of the chatting is. Apologies, lovely YouTube people. A lot of people prefer YouTube for the player, but not for the chat. Switch that one over. Let's see options. Tutorial, graphics. There we go. That looks a little more nicely scaled. Definitely 60 FPS limit. We don't want this to go at 3 million FPS. Yeah, a lot of games now put Discord as just a straight option to say, hey, join our community, stay up to date and stuff, because they don't have forums anymore, they just have Discords. Which, it's fair, everyone does it. Cool. English, sensitivity, okay, seems good. Stranded, new game. A peaceful sea voyage of the humble craft in search of new lands is suddenly interrupted. A massive, corrupted octopus emerges from the depths and destroys their ship. Stranded, on an unknown island with only a few tools, they must find a way to survive and escape. Build a small settlement, construct a siege workshop, and take the fight to the octopus. Oh. Actually, wait, is there a Crawlthings category on Twitch? Let's double check this. There's a lot of crafting categories with Crawlthings. Sure, I can switch over. Build a small settlement, construct a siege workshop, and take the fight to the octopus. Okay, quite cute. Remember chat, this is a puzzle game. Lemmings is puzzles. Coughlins is an unusual mix of different genres. Some of the rules in your explanation. If you start a fresh game, see pubs like this one, they pause the game and help you get started. If you want to learn, you can disable the options menu. Realize I was still tabbed into the wrong keyboard. Have your cursor to see tooltips. Use the in-game wiki accessible via the question mark on the top bar. Aha. A to-do list guide will be available shortly. Only be completed after upgrading Town Hall. This gets you coins, collect using Snapper. Okay. So space is pause, chop down some trees, build a lumberjack hut, collect construction reward from Town Hall. Alright. Oh my god, that's so cute. Crawlins keep walking until they hit something and click them. Click any walking crawlin and tell them with... Aww. Oh, the sounds they make is so cute. Is this lemmings? It's called crawlins. Yeah, it's lemons. Go to Town Hall. Okay. Go this way. Build. Build, you stupid idiots. They're doing it. Lumberjack hut. Stepper, punch, axe, woodlog. That one safe. Different game speeds with that one. Okay, okay. So we need 4 logs for that. Collect the 2 gold. The stopper prevents crawlings from passing. For now, let's get everyone back this way. Town needs wood to be upgraded. Build a lumberjack for sustainable axe production. Generally excited about it. See, a lot of people in Steam rated this badly because, like, I didn't think it'd be a puzzle game. But I'm like, it's fucking lemmings. Change the status of the stuff if I interact with them. Deactivate. Oh, cute. Game speed can be changed. Okay, chop down some trees. So to make a shopping hut. Whang. They're doing a good job. Look at them. Wait, is that... Do they only get to use the axe once? From time to time, come across a wooden barrel filled with water. Click the barrel using that. Okay. Oh. Exchange Bruce axe in exchange for 1 coin. Okay. Yeah, these are only single use. That's right. Yeah, it has multiple different game speeds, which is quite good. One axe, please. Tools used by building only can be picked up by an empty-handed crafter. Tools always cost 1 gold coin to pick up. Next crafter they use to drop the current one. Yay! You're gonna grab yourself. Enjoy, enjoy. Upgrade Town Hall level 2. Okay, how do you do that? Okay, put your wood in it. Yay! Sapling Farm, House of 0, Market, and the Mining Shed. Dynamite crates, wooden signs, wooden ladders, cargo lifts, saplings, pickaxes, stone. I'm loving this. Right click it to stop that. Okay, cool. Destroy crates is dynamite. Okay, so you put that one out there. Destroy crates is dynamite. Cargo lift. wooden sign. Tons of coffins of specified types as filters. Destroy almost anything with dynamite. Destroy trees. Destroy train. Ah! Okay. You can theoretically go down there, but that will probably kill them. Ooh, it's all sorts of stuff this way too. Finish the siege workshop construction. We can build crates to go on top, and then build these ones to go. New living space. You collect taxes when a house is built. Market. Sell excess goods. Lumberjack hut does this. Sapling farm is producing a bunch of wood in exchange. Cool. In that case, we will need some more lumberjacks. Good work. Thank you for coming and have a lovely day at work. Ladder's can use any crouch and a bagger in the back to move up and down. This set is closed. This set is available. This turns carvings of a specified type. Alright. Oh. Oh. Oh no, 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 no! No, no, no! Oh, thank God. Okay, we really gotta... We gotta get... This needs stopped.
There it is, the classic Lemmings experience we were waiting for.
I don't get him to put that down. I don't get him to put that down. Oh! No! My poor fella. No! I have to build a mining shed. My poor Levy, he trusted me. Fuck. Oh wait, more lemons came out. Okay. What's that? There's a big log over there, and oh, right. The big fucking octopus fella. I need the siege workshop too, don't we? I'm doing quite good with this. Off they go, they're doing good. Build a market. Money can be exchanged for goods and services. Need stone now. Oh, look at them go. They're doing a fantastic job. Look at these little fellas do their thing. Yeah, 4 bucks is fine. This is too many. It's an important quest building to fight the octopus. Deliver stones to complete construction, save coins so you lay load the blister and fire back. Okay. all the crates back. Keep that up there. Good, good. There. Wonderful. Just need some stone. That's the market, right? They're selling wood. A sapling farm brew, saplings in exchange for 1 coin. Cool. Great. Go up. Go up with a rock. Oh, right, when you deliver rocks up there, but without the ladder hand. How do we get them to go up the... Because they can't be carrying stuff. Cargo lift. The stone. Cargoes use transfer resources high levels. They pass through dirt, crate, even stones. Oh my god, that's so cute. But when does it stop? Yeah, this is sped up because we have a 1 speed and a 1003. I tell him to crank that a little less. Oh, that's so cute. What was that? That was the crank. That fit in the right spot? I don't think so. Let's try that again. I think it has to go up through dirt. Yeah, there it goes. Hang on. Let's get rid of that tree. This fella up there. And see if they start actually delivering the stone. There it goes. It's getting there. And Siege Workshop is the one on the right. New living space, taxes. I upgrade this one. Seems like the max so far. And just a little more of the stone, and then they're good. Is that in the water? That would be a barrel that I probably missed. Think. Oh fuck, okay. On CB, if you click visit this website, it takes you just directly to the Google Drive link. That's funny. By the way, chat, it's currently Averick. That means it's a wonderful time for you to stand up and stretch and move your limbs. Possibly in that order, maybe a different one. Up you go. Here's what TV show has anyone seen Fallout. I've seen the first episode of the second season. It wasn't good. I kind of liked the first season, but they didn't really do a good job with the second. I just realized this level of makeup on. I should take that off. I did my eyeliner pretty well, but all good things must come to an end. Especially makeup. You shouldn't leave it on when you go to bed. Not healthy for the pores. No, it's not. The pores, people. Think about the pores. On your face. Why are there pores on your face? Holes everywhere. We call them pores, but they're really holes. They go inside you. Oil comes out of them. Dad really doesn't like homeless people, but really cares about skincare. We spend too much time thinking about the pores and not enough the pores. And no one knows which one he means without quizzing him further. Wait, isn't it just Patrick Bateman? Yeah, probably. Alright. Look. Don't mind me, chat, just taking off the eye makeup. At least she said concealer today rather than foundation, so it's quite easy. There we go. Just a little more. How you liking the game? I really love lemons, so I'm really enjoying this one so far. I'm happy to see more lemon style gameplay. Oh, it did minorly confusing how not many people in chat had actually played Lemons or even knew what Lemons was. Alright. Alright, makeup all done. Blah. Coffins is amazing. It's like lemons and salads made by one person. Who's the dev? Is it you? you did say positive feedback onto the dev before. It would be really funny. It's just, damn, this game's great. It's like this and this and there. Hang on, let me pause the feedback onto the dev real quick. Did you know it's a one-man team? I'm not sure if they're doing it then or not. But that would be very fun. Mako remove the clown makeup. Joke's on you, I'm always a clown. I'm incredibly sleepy, holy fuck. Yeah, did you know that there's a one-man dev team? By the way, I hear the dev is a giant cock. Hey, octopus slain. Disappear into the depths of the sea. Our path is now clear to continue the journey. A new town hall upgrade is available next level. Surrounded. After exhausting that of the octopus, the Craftons reach new land and discover more threats in the mystic world. Build a small settlement, train a few peasants, and defeat skeletons. Okie doke. It's got a town hall up there. Now, this is mostly pretty harmless. We are fellas go. Ba-ba-da-ba. Oh fuck, where they go? Okay, down. That's okay. These guys just stand up there. There's nothing really too threatening about them. I would like them to. Up they go, go. Okay, I'm stupid. That doesn't stop them at all. Up, dynamite, please. Sapphire Farm, House Level 0, Mine Shed. I need stone for your town hall upgrade. As long as spell casting. Ooh, and soldiers. Come on, back around you go. Okay, for now, just keep them in a tight little loop. And then there's all of the stone down there. There's a cargo lift to do this one for stone. And then set that there. Wait, did they just jump off the fuck? Oh. I'll take that one, please. Okay, that should be safe. We've lost the lemming. I mean, Craftling. But please, I need someone to mine. Finally. There we go. These guys stay mining. And then we are free to make the lumberjack hut, as well as a mining shed. We'll need for one of those, as well as a market. Definitely a market. Yeah, this is not 2D Pikmin, it's lemmings. Build 2 houses. All right. Punch a coffin carrying a log. if you need an empty-handed crawfling. Hang on. Hold on, hold on. Trubaka, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome in. How you doing? How you doing, Raiders? Love we're playing Crawfling. It's very cute. Build 2 houses. Workers outpost. Kitchen. Lumber mill, train spot, well. Stone sign, cargo balloon, vegetable bed, monocauldron, parachute, soap bubble, mono blessing, hammer wood planks, carrot vegetables. Holy fuck, alright. There are different types of spells, some with crowd control, some with boost chances in battle. To cast spells you need mono, which is producing a monocauldron using food. Okay. And building a market's a good idea as well. There. Lumber my jack, people. We have some garden beds. Flax requires constant watering. Okay, so we can plant carrots, grapes, and flax. I like some carrot, please. He's hoeing. Look at him hoeing around. And they'll gradually bring this down. They'll get there. Mark is built. That one's built. I really love this. They hoe in all they ship. 2 more houses are built, and we also need to build a training spot. Alright. Workers outpost produces a hammer exchange for vegetable soup. Lumber produces wood planks from wood. A well produces a water bucket. There's water up there. I need a kitchen with soup. That produces pitchforks. There we go, basic attack. Okay, so that's our training area for fighting. Desperately really need to plant saplings, don't we? Keep going. Alright, so once we have that out of the way, then it's time for the next step and make a pitchfork, so we have all these carrots I can use too. Come low, guys. We are out of wood. And actually, we can use that, can't we? Let's go down this way. You fight the skeletons? Yes, but only once we have a pitchfork. Because otherwise the skeletons will just kill all our crawlings. I think we could theoretically make him go into the hell. We could probably just explode the skeleton. Damn it. Okay, we cannot explode around a skeleton. That's fucked up. I would like a axe, please. Come on, hurry up, chop chop. Everyone has fucking carrots. Give me wood. Well, not quite that way, but you know, you know what I mean? I've got wood for this one. Some of your buildings require carrots grown in the vegetable bed. Easy to grow and then unlock other plants and even additional resources. Beautiful. Cargo balloons go down. Automatically lands on the ground, but unloads resources into a building. Okay. Give me liberty or give me wood. How's our Crawford militia looking? Do we have? We have a couple pitchforks. Pitchfork for you, fine soldier. Hit. Ha. Back up you go. And now we're gonna do a cool little maneuver. Get him! Get him! Wizard Towers automatically cast spells to spoil Carlfins at the start of any fight. This level, the wizard gives mana shields that give extra health points. Alright, cool. Fight it, please. Fights run automatically. Enemies with times have different stats. Cast spells to improve your chances, like Mana Blessing improves accuracy. Soak Bubble. Mana Blessing. Increase your accuracy. Go. I think it's only a one-on-one fight. They're very, very vulnerable. They cost mana, generated by delivering food to the mana cauldron. Simply place the cauldron on the map. Who else up monitoring the cauldron? Hooray! Bones! What's this one? There's a market. That's also a market. I built 2 markets. I haven't built a kitchen. I got a fucking idiot. Let's see. Kitchen. Make some soup. If I get rid of this one, I could have won. I want to try the Mana Bubble spell. Oh my god, that's so cute. Look at him go! Oh. That's the guy with the pick. Why is no mining stuff? Oh. hang on. Hang on. How do I get them to stay if they're only with that advanced crowd control? Restricts the area of a specified type. Oh my god, there's actual proper rules to it. Holy fuck. Okay. Free worker, all, only cargo, wood log, wood plank, stone, carrot. If you have a pickaxe, you go that way. Oh no. Oh no. Restricts an area. Okay, we can't click on that until they're gone too. Okay, so we don't want a certain type. Wait, so then I have to... You have a pickaxe, you face that direction. Yep, quite good. We also have a cargo lift as well for wood. And if you have wood, can I blow up the tree? No, I cannot blow up the tree. Bye, Chen. Thank you for coming in. Have a lovely sleep. Use a soap bubble Minecraft. Oh my god, that's so cute. Look at him go. Uh-oh. 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 This way it is. Nailed it. I am a just god. I'm an incredible god. I think we're gradually doing this. We do have to do like ground rules though of okay. If you have a pickaxe, turn the fuck around. What are you doing? That should make it go a lot quicker now. Yeah, that's a lot better. Why can't they... What are they doing up here? Does that block off the fucking entryway? And are they not able to pick up on top of next to the... Huh? Oh. They go to the left and they... Okay. Hang on. What do I do in this circumstance? I can't, because I can't put a box in there. It doesn't work. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Fucking... Oh. Oh, that's better. Okay, so this can be the up, this is the down. That makes sense. Yeah, true love. No, wait. That's down. That's up. Unless they have a pickaxe. I didn't think this through. This is a loop, but that's also a loop. Oh, fuck, jeez, god damn it. Where's the guy with the pickaxe now? Where is the guy with the pickaxe? I had to build this one. Off you go, little fella. Good, the cauldron is built. Good, good, good. Take half of that. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. That big fucking carrot. Replace them with vegetable bed. How about we do grapes? That needs planks. I make planks. A lumber mill. How the fuck do I build a lumber mill? I guess we can find a way to get up here, but only if they... Hang on. Heard of that one. A way to take them up only if they are only if they have a pitchfork. Says restricts an area for the specified types of crafting. So restrict like this, so we say pitchforks, throw that away. Yeah. Good job. Now we have more space up here we can build with. For lumber mill, once we get rid of the bones. Oh my god, there's so much fucking... They're all down there. Free worker, go up. Good. Alright, they have to take the fucking stone, god damn it. Up you go, my beautiful lemons. I'm still calling them lemons. Even if they're technically Croftons. Kind of impossible to nut at this point. How do I sell bones? Oh, there. Come on! Looks like those gonna start selling rocks. Apparently. Put all the rocks we can handle. Also put a pitchfork up here. And then a ladder for the next fellow that walks by. That's still for stone. Okay, next guy. Next guy got it. Please. Dear fucking lord. I'm gonna I gotta just up they go. Let guy go. And the ladder goes up. Yo! That way. Good, good, good. Get up. And now we have to safely parachute you down. Yay! Good job, little fella. I think we need to make more pitchforks, don't we? That takes that one, and then restrict all those. Once we have the planks built, go up here to lumber. Yes, good. If it would go up. Alright, we have to fucking... Right. Hang on. Cargo lift. The wood. Cargo room. Also probably do with a couple more bits of farm. Mike's getting the cards ready. Oh, it directly lifts it into it too. Ah, so then I can switch that to from there. Cool, that's good to know. I got another fella, which we're gonna want to leave up here. More carrots, please. Yes, that's a lot easier. They're all full of wood. How does the wood keep coming down there? God, okay, wood. That should help. Okay, so we have one fella with that. That one, we really need you. Okay, you, my precious little fella. Okay, now you're worried. We need you to kill the skeleton. Up you go. That's right. Yeah. No, that way. Good, good. Get up. Fights and Growlins rely heavily on luck. Attacks often miss. To defeat some enemies, you need a lot of soldiers. Use spells to boost HP. Go! Yay! No, no, no! This way, this way. Okay, don't let them take a plunge. Oh! Oh no! I didn't realize if you... Oh... Poor fella. He just plunged off the edge. Wait. starting to stern over there. Yeah. Are they all killing themselves in that? It better not be. There's a ladder. All right, they can't take ladders. I forgot. But okay, up they go. Bumps that down. Downs they goes. Okay, we're doing right. So I think the main thing is we create loops as we go along. I'm gonna stop them from just getting stuck all the time. Like in our current circumstance, which is what they're doing. Okay. Yep, they are currently just getting stuck. Okay. Yeah, ladders really stop the lemmings from working. How do I stop these guys from being up there? Oh no, no, everyone's up. Oh. Down. Oh, they down. Just save them. Yep, you know what, that's fine. There's nothing else up there they need anyway. And away they go. Beautiful. Okay, so let's get a fellow. A real King Arthur type. Yay! Puzzles may be as strong as fire as the help of a few spells. They can hold their own against pesky skeletons. Chat, this has been an incredibly sleepy stream. I'm liking this game. I think it's fun to play. There's more of it at some point. But I am... I am incredibly sleepy. I'm not sure if they'll stream tomorrow. Music is very relaxing. Not sure if I'll stream tomorrow. I'll see how I feel. But a big thank you to everyone for coming to stream. I hope you enjoyed this. Mako looks at Steam while completely, even more than usual, extra tired. Remember, you can join the Discord, follow me on Twitter, subscribe on YouTube. I guess Bisky too. All of them. Go to the lovely exclamation match makofukasame.com. whether on YouTube or Twitch. I hope you enjoyed this one. Let's see. Who's there to read? Oh my god, Grimmy is live. I do love Grimmy. And her game suggestions have like, okay, she's doing the 4-year anniversary of stream. Hell yeah. Grimmy has worked very hard. She just managed to get a trophy, which is cool as hell. I love Miss Grimmy. She is very kind. Chat, please be nice to Grimmy. Give her congratulations. She deserves it. You're super hard. I'm super sleepy. Ow. Yeah, I think I'm too sleepy to continue. Thank you all very much for coming to stream. I hope you enjoyed this one. I'll see you in the next one. I might have to take tomorrow off. I am horrifically tired. But thank you for letting me enjoy streaming. It is a gift to do a silly job like this all the time. Thank you. Good night. I'm gonna get ready for bed and read. Good night. Good night. Ba-ba-ba-da-beep. Ba-da-ba-da-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bug bite.
Finish routine?